You know, while we're listening to this, now that we've done the audit, let's go start the final boss, shall we? Wait, who's going? By the way, this mix is from My New Soundtrack. That's their YouTube name. They actually do quite a few different sound font mixes, so plug. The what, J. Palmer? You mean the raid that was just Molten Core again, but arguably worse? Did I enjoy the worst raid in the entire game? Is this the question I'm being... I just want to be very clear about this. I would say more. I'm gonna go with more. I chose to do that for the review, Noctis. Especially since we're about to fight a dragon. Good morning, Evo. No, not the boo! Not the boo, no! Oh, yeah. Tier 3 leaf bow. Hell yes. Like, imagine not the bees, but, you know. Not the boob! Yeah, we have nothing. See, the fact that we have nothing but maxed armor and maxed weapons is part of the benefit of sweeping the map. The downside is we've swept the map so much that, like, we have nothing to spend the rest of our money on. Moving on. Anyway, sorry. There was also this one. This dragon is so messed up. I'm sorry. Let's actually read this, right? Okay. Vaughn, that's the name of the dragon. The night you hatched, I realized... Hang on, let's get some slightly different music going here. Hang on. Any of them, literally any of them, would have been better than Molten Core. Off the top of my head, I would go with Blackwing Lair if you want to go with, like, traditional, but, you know, not terrible. Having said that, if you really put a gun to my head, my first pick would probably be Noxoramas. Okay, so let's get some Doom music going here, shall we? Oh, wrong song, sorry. Kvon, the night you hatched, I realized the world had ended. I saw you would kill what is Draven, our society. A new thing would grow in its corpse. I wanted that because I was sure the world would be better. But Gwek, I only ask you listen to the Draven chanting before their voices fade. You forget I am very keen of hearing, Bjark. I do listen. I hear you sighing, gazing on the land and rule I gave you. You spoil your failing heart with softening memories and grow embittered. I love you in my fierce, unchanging ways, but you regret loving me. That's why you no longer say sister? That is why. Regret erodes nothing of heart's giving. Were all my love gone, oath would hold me here. This is mortality's bloom, honor. Beautiful, ephemeral, and so fragile. Perhaps you will teach me to grow my own someday. You will mend this rift you've wrought and live happy. The dragon takes ownership of nothing, and is just a complete dick to their own people the entire time. And it's really sad, because in case you missed this, and I don't blame you if you didn't. Okay, battle music. In case you missed it, the Draven's entire campaign has been to resurrect the dragon, and they spent thousands of lives and decades just trying to resurrect this poor dragon. Finally succeeds it, and the dragon doesn't give a flying piss about the people who resurrected it. I hate to reuse this word, but it's actually behaving rather eldritchy. You know, they have resurrected an old god, and the old god barely notices that they're there. Which I would give credit to, but almost every single one of these campaigns has been about some eldritch thing or another. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. It's like, yeah, and? Friggin' old gods, am I right? Kill them all, I say. Boop. And that is the power of the boob. The state of Texas. To be clear, I'm poking fun, okay? I'm not actually saying that Texas is this horrible place. It's just funny to me. Of course. Honestly, if Q had to say boop each time, I think he'd find that hilarious. Every time I need to interfere in your miserable little lives, all I have to do is say a simple word. Boop. I mean, yeah, no, I'd make fun of states I've lived in. So I used to live in Kansas. And if you just replace Texas with Kansas, yeah, it's kind of 1-to-1. It's all the same, really. I don't think I could live in Texas. If literally nothing else, the heat would probably do it in for me. Heat and an electric grid. Yeah. Boop. And then the Enterprises across the galaxy. Oh, you decided to come out to me. Oh, well. Hi. We're a line of archers. Well, we've already done a warrior-focused party, and we've already done a mage-focused party. So... real talk, I would take shoveling snow over living in the heat. Now, it's a personal thing. It's a preference thing. But I really just cannot deal with heat. This is just Total War all over again. Alright, just hold the line, archers. Air conditioning's nice, and a functioning power grid is nicer. Also, going outside. While we're at it. Like, I do like air and sunlight and stuff. I know, I'm kind of a weirdo on that front. So, being able to go out and about and not hate myself is something I do actually enjoy and appreciate. Now, I don't know if Texas is a wet heat or a dry heat, because I haven't been to Texas in like 20 years at this point. It's a wet heat. Well, that sucks then. Because I can deal with dry heat. Vegas is my go-to example for that. A land so dry, this is not a joke, if you go out and about, you need to take a bottle of water with you. But I can deal with dry heat. Dry heat doesn't bug me. Yeah, I mean, I know all the basic biological reasons why dry heat is better, but even regardless of that, just for me personally, I have experience with dry heat, and I have experience with wet heat, and wet heat kills me. Like, wet heat makes it hard for me to breathe, you know? Yeah, if you ever want to figure out how big Texas is, like, either Google or make your own image of Texas transplanted on, I don't know, Europe. Probably Jay Palmer, but not off the top of my head. Like, I'm not remembering the specific joke. It's just tickling a memory. I mean, that's true of everywhere. As a reminder, I come from California. There's no such thing as Californian. You know? Yeah, I have seen this one. Is that the boss? It is. Mini boss, anyways. Alright. Still here. When I first moved away from California, was the first time I encountered state, what do you call that? Prejudice. No, that's the wrong word. Cliche? No. Oh god, what's the frickin' word? Apparently brain dead. No, not rivalry. It's when, you know, all French people are cowards. Stereotyping. Thank you. The first time I moved away from California was the first time I encountered state stereotyping. And I specifically say that because every state in the United States has, like, the one stereotype. And just like all the stereotypes, it's generally wrong. I've moved around the country quite a bit in my years, and there's a lot of interesting stereotypes around here. Yep, every single Texan has a horse everywhere and a cowboy hat. And they love shooting guns and oil. And they're all fat. You remember that AI-generated ad I mentioned? That one just... The fact that that was an AI-generated caricature of a Texan, specifically, probably says more about the internet than anything else. Like, that's what the bot came up with. I know British people have pretty much the exact same thing we do here in the States. Every region has their own stereotypes. That's the only one I'm specifically familiar with, though. Zeiss's speed is so much lower ever since he lost his friggin' leg. I know, it's logical. It makes sense. Yeah, he lost his leg in a death event earlier. Wait. Ahem. So, final boss time. If I can find the song. There it is. So, there's the dragon. Familiar eyes behold me, and I'm glad you can see me groan and understand the futility of your struggling, snarling, yapping, and clasping. I take from your silence that I impress you. I ask that you don't let yourselves be cowed. Entertaining me is your goal, isn't it? He was so close. How distressing. But yes, little barkless dogs. Bravery means something different now. I have changed the definition. Okay. I think I must understand it, though. Perhaps now you hope to prostrate yourselves before me. To bend and wag and call me king. So tell me something, flame fuel. To wound a dragon, to ruin his whole, to bury his supplicants before he has given them to leave to be bones. You knew it would demand my wrath. What hate does your species bear me that I was worth your annihilation? I don't know. I'm only an ugly farmhand with gambling debts to 10 dead friends your Draven burned. I'm clearly not too bright. So, God, I don't remember her name. What's-her-face starts talking, and he says, they must say it. Hate is hallowed in their language. Our weapons are deadly to your blood. There'll be agony as they pierce you. Your chance was to bite while you had us awed. Now that's gone. My forebearer may never have slain a dragon, but my inheritors won't say the same thing. I shall set such a fire in you, your ghosts shall forever fly shrieking, immolated even as they flutter, ash-like, lost in the black wind of mortal oblivion. We've been prepared to die since birth. You'll have to learn much quicker. Okay. Well, let's go kill a dragon then. No, Eva, why? Why would you do this thing? More dots, more dots, more dots. Less dots. Slow. Whelps, west side. Whelps, south side. Whelps, bowing to Evo's side. Oh, thanks for the fire. Almost every single one of my archers has embers. I'm really saddened and amused at how many of you immediately recognize that reference, by the way. Oh, sorry. I'll bow while I'm typing, so hang on. This is going to be hard to do. Wrath of the Righteous. Let's see. And then it's Deus Ex Human Revolution. This is hard to type. Do I really gotta type like this, Evo? Jeez. Okay. Wow. Kata to Legion. There we go. Much appreciate. Thank you. Alright. So why don't we off a heroism. And then we're gonna attack the dragon. And then we're gonna attack the dragon. And then we're going to attack the dragon. Then we're going to attack the dragon. Already below half health, by the way. Then we're going to attack the dragon. Then we're going to attack the dragon. He's got a high dodge, doesn't he? That's okay. Because then we're going to attack the dragon. And the dragon is dead. Those 2 rounds. On! Startled by his own failing, the dragon simply haltingly breathes. That quiet is not complete as the one that follows, because his breathing stops and he crumbles. God! Yeah, sorry, but you're a single dragon, and we're a line of archers with dragon-slaying arrows. Sorry. Sucks to be you, I guess. Here, we'll kill you last. Here. How's that sound? I mean, honestly, very little beats a hasted fighter in melee range. There's a reason I kept saying that meme during Baldur's Gate 3, because it really is kind of bonkers what a hasted fighter in melee range can do. As I showed during Baldur's Gate 3. Wow, Palbane actually died. But he lived. It's the second time he's died, too. That's the best part. Goodbye. Sure. Sure. Why is everyone leveling on the final fight? Oh my. She held herself upright on the rocks. Too much blood for her wounds to be mended. It's over. You fought well, but it's done. Careful. Can I ask you, why did all this happen? So many are dead, yours and ours. I want to know why. I am not know your words. I can try, though. You can try. Now time is late for talk. And she dies. Okay. The dragon's dead. Yeah. There's no reason to cut out the dragon's heart, is there? Keep hold of the egg. Remove it, and we're just putting the problem back on the table. That's not how that works. Okay. The end. We did it. Woo. Too many of these people. Yeah, it's the same damn ending slides every freaking time. There's like 20 ending slides, and we have long since seen all of them. These heroes will be added to your legacy. All of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. 11. So we're not adding Evo's love interest. We have to add Zeiss. Promote Zeiss. We have to add Evo. Colgrim. Melkor Blade. The rest of these were all randos, except for Bragwin 2. We'll go and upgrade Bragwin to Bragwin 2. And, I don't care about... we could promote Evo's love interest. These are all good questions. Oh, sorry. Let me get you some music here. The classic. No, I'm not gonna do it. Yes, I don't want to promote anyone else. Okay, last campaign that we're doing. The Sun Swallower's Wake. Let's see what we got. This is either going to be the longest campaign or the shortest. And I don't think there's going to be a lot of in-between here. Looks like we're going melee heavy this time around. Cool. Anybody want to be a warrior, or a hunter? Don't worry. There's probably no romance this time. Maybe. Oh yeah, also, Evo, this is a really sad time to admit this. But during the customization thing, you can actually turn off random romances. So I could have prevented everything that happened to you. Anyways, okay, Ect and Pillars of Snow, you two fight to the death. Oh, that's Colgrim. Yeah, this is straight up just Colgrim. So never mind. Apparently Colgrim's going to be this one. Oh, that's just what that is. No, I thought about it afterwards, Evo. See, when I was designing Evo's love interest, I noticed that option. I was like, oh. But tell you what, Evo, just to make it up to you. Just to make it up to you. There we go. Alright, no random romances. And no children. We're on it. We would not allow romance, but we will allow children. No, holy crap, Crazy Horse. Live. Give her evil hair here. Evil face. Evil TSP. Let's see. Let's give her extremely long hair. There we go. A little lighter than that. Oh, sorry, you're setting colors. Okay. Blue, blue. Getting another chiss in here. There we go. A little too blue. Too blue. There we go. Perfect. Jesus, Crazy Horse. Alright, Pillars of Snow, Jay Palmer. Who won? Looks like Pillars of Snow just lost their soul. And Jay Palmer and Ect. Oh my god, 3 people want to be the hunter. Alright. Let's do a trivia question. Really, really quick. Hang on, let me think about this. Which individual game won the most awards from me during the LGAs? Pillars of Snow, what's your answer? No, no, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. It's okay. Pillars of Snow's looking up the answer. I knew it! I knew it! Jacques. Well, all of you are wrong. The answer is Kingsfield 4. Let's try another question. Alright, see, the thing is, I could ask which game got the most awards from you, but that's a really easy question, which I'm not going to ask. Although, anybody want to give the obvious answer there? Let's see. Yeah, it's Baldur's Gate 3. It's Baldur's Gate 3 swept for you guys. I only give it like 2 awards myself. Okay. During the FF2 rewrite, can you name all 3 main characters of the FF2 rewrite? Anybody who watched the LGA, Crazy Norse, which is the point. You all suck. God. You're just... If you ever wonder why I get so discouraged, it's stuff like that. Alright. Blade Traval gets it. Give me some colors, Blade. TSB also gets it. No, I prefer using the do you actually watch the content that I spend weeks upon weeks of my life putting my heart and soul into questions. Seriously, go watch the FF2 rewrite. It's legit. If you type ! rewrite into chat right now, you'll get a direct link to it. I'm giving you a pass, because I understand completely, Act. Yeah, I hear there's this incredible artist named Ivo Iliani who did, like, all the artwork. And she did an amazing job. Yeah, let's do Battlegrounds. Okay. What do we got? Last campaign. Kitsune Baba did do the credits portraits for FF2 and did the ending screens for FF1. Yeah, you're not the only one, Pillars of Snow. I shall say no more, lest I stir up more drama again. I do find it interesting that you bowed out when I said that, because that didn't start until after FF2. But anyways. Okay, what? So apparently the local Loa, deity, guardian, whatever, is a vulture. She claimed us as her subjects and offered us a span of sunshine, a warm and prosperous year. In return, we pay her tribute, the corpses of our dead. We refused. So she spread her wings and departed, and returned with a lick of sunflame, and consumed all that we built. So we killed the vulture. I'm just confused by all that. Legends of Mana, I believe, Legend of All. Okay. We immediately start off with some cards. And a battle with cultists. Okay. It's weird I couldn't adjust the camera for a minute. Okay, whatever. Wow, you have a movement speed of 1. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. Yes, this is the final campaign. Freaking finally. See you around, Crazy Norse. Have a good one. I'll have a battle for a tutorial fight for the chapter, but whatever. It's exactly what you'd figure, TSB. Water heater replaced, money spent, moving on. It's nothing fancy. Still haven't finished the cleanup after that, and honestly, probably won't for a while. Got it. So she's like some eldritch person. Of course she's some eldritch person. So she says, yeah, I used to live around here. I've called the Grey Reaches home since I was very young. The Grey Reaches? Is that not what you call these lands? Oh, Nan said that was the name a long time ago. The stretch of country from high atop the Grey's Peak in all the lands shadows reach. Something like that. Had a funny way of naming back then. Yes, well, some of us still use the name. Uh-huh. So this is Bracken. A life of servitude is little valued by others. Some derided by others. Yeah, you have no idea. It's a life of my choosing. Other paths presented themselves. Easier path, perhaps, but deplorable to my eyes. Through every hardship have I stood by my lady, while she endured all the ills and indignities the world would inflict. But now to have her overrun by those things, worshippers of a false god. What do they call themselves? Downers? I think you mean the deepists. Ah, yeah, that's the word. The roots of the mountain. Their tunnels sprout and tangle like weeds. In our home beneath my lady's chair, their leader sulks. Away from safety, he directs his followers to conquer and pillage. Their numbers grow. They spread their stronghold all but unassailable, except there are a few passages. I seek brave souls to help me take down the Deep King again? Alright, final party name. What do we call ourselves? Time to end this crap. Oh, no, I like Bladefield's answer. It's perfect. Here follow the tales of We're Done. Yes, Fife, that is correct. Since this is the final battle, we should probably sweep. I'm not sure that's the right move, but, you know, whatever. Probably also recruit. A romantic goofball. Do not allow romances. We actually have had a redskin once. I forget who it was. Loke, I want to say. Anybody want to be in melee? Except for Jay Palmer and Pillage of Snow. TSB, I'll give it to you. Give me some colors, TSB. Oh, sorry. Perfect. And yeah, we're going all warriors this time. I don't like any of these. We'll do one reroll, because it's the only one we can afford. Hey, broad swipes. I'll take that. All right. Sweet. All foes. Why are we fighting the deepest? Again. Alright, whatever. Let's go kill them. Death to the deepest. Death to the living. You know how this works. We need to get Blade Javel out of the party. No archers allowed. All warriors all the time. That actually sounds like a terrible party that good. Oh, can none of them reach him? That's interesting. I mean, so far all three classes have been pretty legit. The only one that's kind of not super legit is mages, and that's only because mages are a little bit situational, since they rely so much on the terrain to do anything. You know, Evo's up there with an axe and a shield and a pet. Just shrekking everything. As is her wont. So mages use these little objects here, like this lamp. This is how they cast spells. There are very, very few mage abilities that don't involve using something on the map to actually do damage. So in nice big empty boss rooms, they're not really as useful, unless there's a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. It's actually a pretty cool gimmick, but it does mean they're a little bit more situational. Okay, well, let's conquer here. Conquer, conquer. By the way, I just noticed we can't actually skip the side stuff. Literally, cannot. The current quest is clear everything. So, even if we wanted to prioritize the MSQ, TSB and Evo are now rivals. Apparently. Congrats on your rivalry. So we just killed some deepists. And now the Dravid are here. This is interesting. They're rotating the enemies quite a bit. Yep, sorry. Rivalry time. Two minutes. Well, let's see how long it takes before they randomly marry against my will. Although, actually, I only turned off random marriages, so I think I could still marry them myself if the game gave me the option to. And as we all know from Fire Emblem, strategically marrying your offspring to maximize their stats and abilities is a thing. Or, you know, Crusader Kings. There is a random marriages setting, yes. Don't worry, I turned it off. I did. I honestly didn't really have a reason to until today. The problem is when you turn off random marriages, you also get the odd option to turn off random kids. And in a game where you lose party members every chapter, getting new recruits is kind of important. Remember, marriage comes with buff. If you're married to someone, and if they take damage, you get a huge buff. With random marriages, you marry random people, like happened to Evo last campaign. She just married some dude off camera. Yeah, let's do Battle Dance. Scuff marks on the floor. Oh, I've seen this one. Tier 1 Greatsword. As much as I love me a spear. What happened to some dude? What's really funny is he died. And then their child actually joined the party and became a main party member for the rest of that campaign. I'm not sure what killed the husband, to be honest with you. I think it was Evo. What was the child's name? It was some random thing. I don't even remember. Henlar or something, I think. I don't know. Yeah, Evo is technically... Among certain circles, she's known as the Black Widow. So, who's next? I'm guessing Thrixel. Oh, we've seen this event. Blade, you just got a cat. It's a shadow cat, but it still qualifies. Shadow Cat. The Shadow Cat can shred magical armor from target enemy. And it looks like that's it at the moment. I don't think we can name the cat, I'm afraid. But yes, you now have a Shadow Cat. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, a water spirit. Yeah, I want that on Colmer. Good morning, Empress. How ye be? Hello, King DD3. Hope your day is going well. Because if it isn't... You know, that would make sense, Evo. Okay, more deepists. Nothing fancy. Oh man, chicken and rice tacos sounds really good right now. I didn't have much of a breakfast because I was in too much of a hurry. Okay, so this is going to sound extremely racist, but I just got TSB and Colgrim mixed up because they're both yellow. No, I mean they're literally both yellow. I'm going to make Colgrim not yellow. Just really quick. That's a thing we're going to do. Colgrim, you are now green. By the way, I love how you can just change their appearance on the fly. There. Now Colgrim is green and TSP is yellow. No more problems. Listen, J. Oh my god. Yeah, now he looks like someone has dipped him in Mountain Dew. As you do. As is normal. I cannot set that, Evo, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. It is male, female, or either. Yeah, the last time I had Mountain Dew was when I tried Code Red, which is when Code Red came out. When did Code Red come out? Real question. Someone Google that, please. Because it's been a minute. Let's give that to TSB. May of 2001. That sounds about right. That would have been college. Just to prove it really quick. I can have you attracted to men, women, or anyone. Those are the options. Don't worry, I turned off random romances and children. Although I could turn children back on. No, I'm not gonna do that. You know, I just realized Blade Chaval's hanging out there with the frickin' Skittles people. Look at this party. Oh, excuse me. It's true, Mike Romano. I could use an AI bot instead of Jay Palmer and then probably get inaccurate information because every time you ask an AI a question, it gives wrong answers. That's exaggerative. But every single time I have actually gone and done something like that, I have gotten literally incorrect answers. Let's see. I miss tea. I haven't had tea since I moved. There's a reason they call it the slow motion picture, Yura. And yes, I know that's what you just said too, but I mean, yeah. Alright, so unlike Blade Chaval doesn't have something inhabiting him. But TSB does. So TSB, would you like to become part shadow? Oh, I mean, yeah, exactly, Evo. It's understandable why it's wrong. It's just wrong. Now, this means you won't be able to use two-handed weapons anymore. I hope Evo Iliani doesn't run me out of the Yondering Lands over this. Well, so when you have a shadow arm, actually when you have any kind of transformed arm, that arm can no longer carry a weapon. So, TSB is now can only wield or carry a one-hander. It's an interesting design choice. Not one I super agree with, but whatever. It's your basic cost-benefit thing. Hi, Mr. Red. How ye be? Not that I'm aware of, Loner, no. We'd better finish this today. If we don't, I swear to God. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. Let me update the HUD to be accurate. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Because yeah, you should start thinking about your guesses now. There, HUD is up to date. Is this just the Deep King again? Are we going to fight the Deep King in the very first battle of this campaign? I mean, that's what happens every single time I say, we'll beat this game today, is that we don't. Okay. Alright, let's send Colgrim to scout, I think. Evo, go murder that person. See, if I keep Evo murdering, her bloodlust is slaked so she doesn't actually kill TSB. It's all part of the plan. Exactly. If she's murdering, she can't romance. Gotta think long term. Oh. Sympathize on that one, Yura. Both the doing and the hearing. You never realize how long projects take until you're doing it yourself, you know? All I have to do is rip up some vines. 4 months later. Ah! Oh no, the game is very clearly designed to be very board gamey. I actually think it's one of its better features. The more it goes into abstract, the better the gameplay loops tend to be. My opinion. He lunges for the pillar, throwing his full weight against it. Neat, I didn't die. Oh my god. It's a glowing runic orb. Tea? Right. See you around, Ect. Take care, have good. Ugh. Yeah, concrete is just... Thankfully, I've only had to deal with concrete personally once in my life, and honestly, I think I'm good, you know? I mean, functionally, we're probably in the outro right now, but I'll wait until we get to the final chapter before I really call it that. Oh yeah, TSB is getting buffs from Evo because they're rivals. You're buffing your rival, Evo. How does that make you feel? Listen, all I'm saying is that Evo is pure evil. You should lean into that. Give it to the dark side, etc., etc. Like, you get bored after all. It's like, could you just give in to the dark side already, please? I'm so sick of you not being on the dark side. God. What are you, a baby? Did I give a plus for saves? I did. Okay. Also, they told me you look like a dork, Evo. TSB said that, obviously. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Empress. That was an interesting run. It's rare I play a game that good and bad at the same time. Hey, Eternus. Yeah, we're playing Stellaris now. As you can hear. How have things been? Oh, Eternus, if I asked you a random rewrite question, do you think you'd be able to answer it? No reason, I'm just curious. Let's have... Since he can just ignore terrain, let's just focus him down and not be fancy about it. Reposition over here, put Evo in the way, smack. Dead. Is that it? Did we kill the Deep King? We got 3 levels, so I'll take that. Ooh, long reach. Or we can upgrade your... So I'll let you decide this, Blade 12, if you're there. You can increase your range, because you're a ranger. You can, once per combat, teleport. You can gain a poison, or you can upgrade your cat, which I've never seen before, which makes it so that instead of shredding 4 magic armor from 1 enemy, it is from 3 enemies in a chain. This game is quite moddable. It's gotten several mod support positives. Or it deserves them. Cat it is. Speaking of which, yeah, let's go ahead and boost your harvest, because we're probably going to lose your other hand soon. And you, let's burn an LP. I don't like any of these, but we'll go with that one. Where do their profits fall must travel fast. All seems deserted. Just a wall, I guess. Have we not searched enough? You must be longing to turn your feet homeward. Oh, sure, it's just going to take some scrubbing to get rid of the cultist gunk. You've already done all that can be asked. My lady is so very particular. I will handle the rest. Any chance we can meet your lady? I'm afraid that'll be impossible. She is unwell. But the mountain will heal her as it ever has. She'll be her old self again. But the deepest bodies? I can dig some holes. Not necessary. Yeah, I get it. She's a vulture. I get it. Oh, man, that would be awesome, Blade Fall. Major Tom was such an MVP of that run. In such a weird way. I expected to find you resting. Resting now when I feel fire in my blood again? When all that was stolen returns to me? Pah. Those creatures no longer taint the airs of my mountain with their rank mushroom breath. For the first time in centuries, I begin to feel like myself. I am pleased to hear it. And yet you're making that damp face. Am I? No. We have little value to spend besides time. We shall have to remedy that. I suppose the tunnels are a bit moist. Those penny blades, how exactly are we paying them? Stroke of fortune, or maybe fate. They saw, I think, that our purposes aligned. I might have offered some reward, but they appeared content job was done. Who do you think you were? A servant of a wronged lady. So you did mention me. I have done wrong? Wrong? No. No, what does it matter, really? I thought they should know this is your home, lest they try to claim it. I might have enjoyed that, but fine. Seal whatever entrance you brought them through. Yes, my queen. Bracken, loyal Bracken, if you had seen me that night. The very night I shattered my prison, after millennia enshackled, my mind gone strange. I could finally match gazes with the stars again, and planets their equal once more. I might have gone anywhere then, but I longed for my mountain, my perches, my caves, my basking stone. I even remembered you, Bracken. My first waking thought was to find you, Queen Volta. I knew nothing of all the years gone by. Yes, the years. And I no one to listen to me squabble and curse, no one to puzzle over my equivocal utterances, or quail as I hissed and sang, but I also lost track of time. I regret, or I wish, the day you were imprisoned, the very day I swore I would free you myself, whatever the price. I only needed to survive long enough to bring you back. But between one hiding place and the next, I slept. I only slept, and I never woke again through all the ages since. Let it go. I don't fault you. When my power was sealed, naturally your own vitality would diminish. If anything, be glad. You were preserved until the moment I needed you. You were like a pickled pigfoot. Must I be a pigfoot, my queen? And look at it. Feel it stand in the golden heat. Things will be as they were, Bracken, as if this mountain was never taken from us. And hill by hill, river by river, we shall reclaim the sum of all we once called. That smell. Yes, our guests have prepared for you a fine feast. Ah, how considerate. Corpses. Yeah, Major Tom literally took out a tank by himself. God, that thing was stupid. I remember that too, Blake Javal. I was upset that we had lost Tom. Ah, Evo is losing her bear. Evo now makes a signature brew called Morthagi Fuel. Alright, so let's go ahead and let TSB become more gear independent. Let's see, we don't really have a lot going for us here. Yeah, we do not have a lot of resources. Let's sit on them for a minute. Let's just sit on our resources so we can get our real upgrades later. You're heading to London? Wow. Have fun. I hear it's interesting this time of year. The baker just accused you of infidelity, Evo. No, not of the sexual variety, of the baking variety. Ivo Iliani, the great artist. I'd know that back of the head anywhere. Is that Ross? Oh my god, it's Ross. Also, Evo's place is a mess. Of course it is. It's easy. You go to one baker, and you're loyal to that one baker, but then you decide to try the other baker. It's nothing serious. I was thinking of your baking the entire time, but I had to try their bread for a little bit. You know, just for a bit. Is that okay if I just try their bread for a little bit? Now see, that is a good rewrite reference, he turns. People make fun of me when I say that's the best line in that entire story. Unless they've seen it. Oh my god, Evo. So the Morthagi are apparently in a war with the Draven. Wow. I don't want to kind of get political, but why would you help one side against the other? What's going to stop them from making things horrible? That's thoughts for another day. And if the Morthagi won, it wouldn't be any different. It's not like one side's better than the other. Anyways. The Morthagi were driven back, but not defeated. The fighting started crossing into people's lands, and instead of dwindling, armies swelled, with human soldiers fighting for both sides. Apparently the Morthagi are hiring mercenaries, which shouldn't even be possible, actually, because the Morthagi don't talk or reason. They're mindless automatons, which means there's an enduring behind them. Well, Ross is now in the party. Geez. Let's give him... Ooh, let's give him this combo. Oh, wow. There's only one thing we can do, and it's the MSQ. That's kind of weird, actually. Well, let's go do it. Evo is mad at Blade Taval for falling behind. Blade Taval is reminiscing. Are we seriously fighting the Morthagi and the Draven at the same time? Oh my god, we are. Okay. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. You know, I am going to switch playlists. I was thinking about this earlier. We'll just go with these. I have yet to taste rose wine, although I am curious to do so someday. Now, rose cookies are amazing. I love rose cookies. Alright, TSB, let's see what these special new hands of yours can do. Nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, Blade Taval. Actually, attack that guy instead. I don't actually have a High Seas playlist, no. What about it can't be streamed, if you don't mind my asking? Because this is news to me. News I could have used a while ago. But you were like, I'll secretly not tell him. And that way he'll be forced to stream the game! Oh my god. That one Draven, I swear. Actually, here, tell you what. Let's keep going down the Mega Man X1 remixes. Like, I'm actually honestly curious, what music do you play in a game like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought that would lead to copy wrong? What? That's so confusing to me. What is their music direction choice exactly? Oh, you've got to tell me how that turns out, Bregman. No, no! That was a misclick. I mean, yeah, but, like, most licensed music that tends to lead towards copy wrong is, like, you know, pop music, or the kind of music you hear on the radio. And I'm trying to picture what music you'd hear on the radio that would play for Ultimate Admiral's Dreadnought. Like, that sounds strange to me. Alright, I could just leave him, but he's so kill him. Like, I suppose the thing I'm circling the topic here of is, why would you put licensed music in a historical RTS? So hang on. They had World War II music that they made for the game, and therefore they are going to copy wrong people over it. Classical music doesn't get copy wronged. Fun fact. Everything about this is confusing to me. I mean, okay, Takoida is correct. Any music can be copy-wronged. In fact, I have, rather infamously, had my voice copy-wronged before. Back when copy-wrong was really bad on YouTube, like worse than it is now. But, like, what? Yeah, no, it's pretty bad now, but it really did used to be worse. Can you heal? Thank you, TSB. Drain their soul. Appreciate you. And no, I have not, Yura, sorry. So people are actually accusing us of assisting the raiders who just attacked their town. You know, the raiders we just killed. You don't trust us, huh? That'd be like trusting a knife not to cut you, or a flame not to burn. If you don't trust a knife not to cut you, then you're holding it wrong. Maybe you fought for us today, but who's to say you won't sell us out tomorrow? I saw them with my own eyes, types just like you, mingling with the lizard heads and the bone contraptions. Pillaging and murdering while my mom risks her backside shepherding kids and old folk to safety. What we need is more people like her, not you. But you're stupid. Because if you have more people like her, and not more people like us, then you're all going to die. Because the marauding armies are going to run over you. You brain-dead idiot. Remember, military is evil. Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what. Rather than a Mega Man X1 remix, let's do a Shovel Knight remix. Oh, that's really quiet. There we go. Yeah, remember, death is good, so it's better to die than let military exist. Excellent. Alright, so the Morthagi came crawling out of the fields and surrounded the post. They knew the drop was heading its way and meant to get the drop on them. Saw the town as a convenient battlefield. I don't think killing us was the reason for being here, but they sure didn't mind doing it. And the mercenaries. They were hollering and directing, almost like it was the Morthagi taking orders from the people. I can't be sure, but let's just say there wasn't too much to separate them. No hesitancy, no remorse. Yeah. They're mercenaries. They'll answer a coin as long as war drags on. I think we all know there's only one way for us to end it. Take the fight to both sides. Yeah. This is easy. All we have to do to end the war is kill both sides. It's so obvious. Also, in case you missed that, the main villain of this is clearly the Vulture Lady, and there's an eternal war being perpetuated for some strange reason, which is getting worse instead of better. And all of the corpses that were out and about during the battle we just fought, all already been picked clean. Huh. Which side do we take out first? That's actually a good question. Well, let's go ahead and get a recruit, because we need a sixth person. I think? Oh, maybe we don't. Never mind. We don't need a sixth person. We're good. We're fine. Although actually having another person would be nice. Fine, fine. Let's go ahead and get another person. So who should we go after first? The Morthagi or the Draven? Also, would anyone like to be a cowardly greed wagon? What is a greed wagon? It's like the 15th time. What is a greed wagon? Oh my god, the first result is on our Wildermyth. Okay. I'm with it. Alright, so... Well, Simple Gamer and King DD3, both of you have already had a character. Hey, Ross, you rejoined the party. You're an ex-mercenary who decided not to join the marauding armies, and so you joined the heroes instead. I actually have Blue Fusion Volt. In fact, I did it on camera. Alright, we'll do Eternus. Just because Eternus is new. Give me 4 colors. There was no memory of childhood in Eternus's mind. One day he was standing in front of a cold mirror in a room he hadn't paid for. Why does this keep being weird? That's all he could say. There was a place he sometimes went to see his favorite things. Goose flower runnels, seams of blackberries, a place to hold court with pasty moths and a geriatric red fox. He survived ruthless among these beauties for years. A creeping madness gnawed him. To avoid facing it, he faced danger instead. Alright. just for you. Blue Fusion Bolt. Alright, so we're going with black skin. Red hair. The red hair. There we go. Hey, Revolution. How ye be? Silver armor. And someone give me a color. Any color. Purple. We're going full warriors this time, again. So, warriored up. Well, I won't ask how far you're in, because I actually haven't played FF16 yet, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But, hope you're enjoying it. Oh my god, look at how obvious Eternus is, just on the icon on the map. Okay... This is the last one, Nero says. I swear we're almost done. Can be seen from orbit. That's Eternus. Go build that bridge, Eternus. Perch where light never leaves your shoulder. You must rise over trees, over hills, over your tallest peers. There are those who have dared it. Okay, so apparently the Vulture Queen is starting to have followers. Coin is enough. I don't need convincing. Call yourself Emperor. Call yourself Empress. I'll echo it as loud as you'd like. I am in fact ruffled. Your tone is rather pink. You may mistake me for a shrimp. A mealy mountain miser, but stand there. Right on the edge. Me and Volta, let's prepare feast and combat, just as before. No, Bracken. If the hero Hunun will be my captain, she must also be my witness. So, there, you can see the shadow of her real form back there. And there she is. Hopes wander away, no longer at home here. You can just do that? You see now. With or without you, I will have this land, my homeland. My right is to all life that lives and dies upon it, and I will have it back. For if I wished, I would douse the very torch of existence and fallow every field forever. Mercy, do you ask her? I beg it. Meanwhile, everybody in the entire island saw that. Pitiable things. Mercy, then, I grant you. Apparently that took a lot out of her to do that, though. It was enough for the other captain. This one wanted more. You, of course, know better than I. Good. This is how faith is won, Bracken. Fetch a ferret sack. I'll only rest in my chamber for a time, and I'll be exactly as I was. Good morning, Wolka. Okay. So she's got some power over the sun, but it's very limited, and also very eldritch! So, time to go kill us another god. This is like, what, the 4th god now we've killed? Ross and Evo gained romance points. Yeah, it is admittedly a combination of RL's and my fault that this game is taking so damned long. It's not really that long of a game. We're only up to like hour 30-something. The problem is we keep getting interrupted by RL. And so we keep having 1 or 2 hour sessions. which is just dragging the entire experience down. So that is my fault, and I apologize. I mean, granted, 30 hours is a long game by my measuring, but that's also exactly what I estimated for this run. That's why Wildermyth was after the RPGs. Remember, we're doing long to shorter to shorter to shorter. So this is one of the long games still. Yeah, 30 hours for an XCOM is about what I was expecting. And we're beating this frickin' game today. It's gonna happen. I know this is gonna happen. Oh god, kill me. I am admittedly very ready to be done with the game though. It's a very solid game, as all those gameplay positives mentioned, but honestly, the biggest problem I have with the game is the same problem I have with Overwatch. The content of the game is just lacking. Like, the core meat of the gameplay is actually really solid. But so far we've had exactly one map total that deserved its own level positive. And I've said this before, level design is kind of critical when it comes to a strategy game. One of the biggest gameplay negatives I have already given this game is specifically for lack of proper usage of terrain. And yeah, the music is just, I mean, we turned that off days ago. Oh, no, it was just... Don't worry about it, Eternus. It was just me being stupid. Do have good class at noon. Alright, let's send in Colgrim as far as we can. Yeah, at least XCOM 2 had some map design. I will give it credit there. It was better than this. So, could someone do me a favor, speaking of XCOM 2? Could someone look up our story, our gameplay, and our golden number of XCOM 2, please? Because I feel like that's our direct competitor for this game. I think this game is going to outscore Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. And I'm, like, quite certain it's going to outscore Palm 5. I think maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. So -2 plus 18 with a 29. Yep. That is what density does right there. Especially under the new math. Because plus 18 isn't shabby. But XCOM 2 was long. And I feel like we're going to see a similar problem here. We'll see. How long was the XCOM 2 run? Those of you who've already got it up. "39 hours. Well, that's going to be pretty close, actually. Less days, though, because of the aforementioned RL problem. Oh my god, I want all three of these. Blade Chaval lamenting all the fighting. To Evo, whose response is, "Why would you lament all the fighting?" I'm not making that up, that's actually what she said. I mean, I don't mean to make too fine a point on it. It's really becoming more and more and more of a trend that smaller studios have been putting out better games. That's kind of always been a trend to some extent or another, but it's becoming more of a trend in the last, I don't know, it's like 5 years or so. Yeah, less meddling, less crunch, less quarterly report problems. Don't mistake me, small studios have their own issues, like budget, and consequently time, and of course resources. But at the very least, a small studio can usually actually put out a product that usually doesn't have someone else smashing something into it for no damn reason. Although, I don't want to overpraise. Small studios can make all kinds of problems, too. Plus 2 HP. Cool. Exactly, TSP. To use my own crude terminology, smaller company games tend to be built taller rather than wider. They know what they're trying to do. Well, nope, I'm overpraising again. They have a higher chance of knowing what they want to do, and thus a higher chance of actually making it. I admit I'm probably biased because I tend to prefer niche games just in general, as opposed to, well, generic games. Very good, Yura. Yeah, that's actually a good way to put that. Remember when Blizzard was a small studio? Man, you and me both, Ross. The curse of the Chiefs. Only they would stop existing. Alas. Ah. Well, they were something else which I can never actually remember the name of, and then they were Blizzard. And then they were Actiblizzard. And now, they're not actually anything yet. The actual restructuring hasn't happened yet. The deal went through, Microsoft has purchased them, but there's almost assuredly going to be some rejiggering under the hood. Most signs point to the fact that they'll just go back to being Blizzard, though, and be detached from Activision and King. Which, to be clear, I do consider a net good thing. You know one of my other favorite sound fonts in Mega Man Yura? Mega Man 3. That's a good question, Bladeball. And truthfully, I don't know. There's a lot of question marks with regards to what's going on with Blizzard right now. It helps that WoW really is doing well right now. If this was during Shadowlands era, that would be bad. Alright, Blade, you can reach down to the secrets, which will give you the secrets. Give in to the secrets, Bladefall. Or, you can say no. Up to you, Bladefall. We'll see, Eternus. Secrets! Okay. Blade is now inhabited. Where is that? There it is, inhabited. I'm fine, thank you. How are you and your kin? Well, so the way this game works, I haven't really talked about this yet. Sorry, it's my fault. The way it generates those random little events is via these things. Notice they have little, okay, this isn't, hooks. They have little hooks. And those hooks are the triggers that the game looks for when generating events. So now, Blade Travell has a hook of being inhabited. Oh no. Totally agree, Jay Palmer. And I would agree with you too, Blade Travell. They do not, Yura. Like, they have other poses, like they'll look back and forth, up and down. But almost all the animation is on the head. They can also change what expression they have, but that is it. Alright, Yura. What song is this? You got this, Yura, I believe. It's a remix. These are all remixes. Oh, we've seen this one. Damn, you got that immediately. Yeah, you know it's a good stage select song when people are doing remixes of just your stage select. Look at you, Mega Man 3, Mega Man 8, and Mega Man 11. And X4, while we're on the subject. All of those have banger stage selects. Let's see, so that's a leaf spirit. Can we... do I have a leaf? But what do you have, Coldroom? You have a rain weapon. You have an artifact weapon. You have no weapon at all. You have a stone weapon. So it looks like our only actual option here is Ross, who actually has a water weapon. So I might just let that leaf spirit go this time. I would give it to TSB, but TSB rips people's souls out. The first game I know of to have New Game Plus, Chrono Trigger. I'm sure something predates Chrono Trigger, but there's a reason we call it New Game Plus. I'm sorry, I don't know the acronym, Dakota. Oh, Super Robot Wars. I don't know. That'd be an interesting thing to look into someday. Why is it called New Game Plus? Because that's what it's called in Chrono Trigger. Now, if you're asking why they called it that, I do not know. Speaking of Mega Man X1 remixes. See, I think I'm just a geek because I love gaming history. Now, granted, I love history, period. I've been a fan of history since I was a child. But, yeah, game history, television history, movie history. There's a few that I find fascinating. This is actually a Mega Man 10 song remixed in Mega Man X1 sound font. But I don't blame you for making the Castlevania relation. Nice, Mr. Ed. Congrats. I give you this hamburger. Ooh, hamburgers sound good. Trends in gaming history? I've noticed thousands of trends in gaming history. You're going to have to, like, narrow that down a little bit for me. TSB, rip that thing's soul out. Interesting. Check this out. So, TSB didn't get a soul out of it, which makes sense because it was a Morthagi, which is just a construct. But I'm legitimately surprised that the game bothered to code that. It's the first time I've had a chance to check that. No, exactly, Evo. These things don't have souls. They're just constructs. They are machines put together with body parts. I don't know. I guess I'm just surprised whenever a game bothers with little details it doesn't have to. What animates them? I don't actually know. I mean, if you mean what's animating them in their story arc, there's a factory, which itself is part necromancy and part machinery, which was building them en masse. Is it counting the spirit as an enemy left on the scene? Because there's no other enemies here, game. I think it is. I think it's giving me a chance to catch it. Alright, whatever, screw it. Since we have literally nothing else to do, be free. Yeah, it was. That's funny. That to blade to all. More accuracy for the archer. Well, if it makes you guys feel better, the next song on the list is not a Mega Man song. We're in the final campaign for what that matters, Savacom. Also, hi, Savacom. Did you know that Savacom is how you say Savik in Vulcan? Sorry, that's a dumb joke. Wait. Eternus, go build a bridge. Oh my god, you have to clear every hostile site before you're gonna... Oh my god. Game! This is the second time in this chapter, or in this campaign, where you have to sweep the map in order to do the MSQ. Sensing a trend. Oh gosh, Nero says, I want to know all of history. The whole thing. Top to bottom. I want to know everything. But if I had to pick one period of history... See, now I gotta get tactical with my choice. Because I can either choose something I already know that I am fascinated by, or I can choose something I know nothing about, so I can now know more about it. I'm not sure which one I'm going to go for there. You know, all sincerity, there is one specific individual I've always wanted to know more about, and it's actually Belisarius. Go ahead, make fun. I deserve it. Who is that? You can always tell if someone's someone who is a war history geek if they know that name or not. Belisarius was a very famous Byzantine general. When we talk about like the top 5 most tactically competent people in history, Belisarius is usually one of the people talked about. And yeah, from what I know about Belisarius, he actually was kind of a decent guy. Like, I know that's relative, especially to the time he lived in, but, you know, better than a lot of his contemporaries. But yes, he was a Byzantine general who was pretty much single-handedly responsible for the East Roman Empire being anything, and cleaning up what was happening in Africa and, of course, the Italian peninsula at the time. He was around when Khosrow was around, if you know who that is. There's a little bit of bleed over on the timeline, but still. Okay, I've seen this one. Anyways, but yeah, Belisarius is just kind of a fascinating character, and again, a surprisingly decent-ish person for the ancient era, for the year 500, which is in itself interesting to me. And I would love to know more about what was going through his head at a lot of points in his life. Especially the betrayal of Justinian. And I really put that in quotes because several historians argue about whether or not what he did was a betrayal at all or not. Now, if I had to pick one point in history, or one topic in history... By the way, same question in front of you. If there's, like, one thing you'd really like to study if you had, you know, the availability. But for me... Gosh... The French Revolution. Oof. Yeah, what Takoida says is absolutely true. History, far be it for me to agree with Takoida, but history is just fascinating in general. You look at any period of history, you will find interesting stories. Or you will find nothing, because we know nothing about it. That's really all the options there. That's why I said I was torn between something I know I like, or something I know nothing about. I think what I would probably do is I would sit and think about... Like, I would actually probably sit down with a calendar. A physical calendar. Or just like a digital timeline. And try to find gaps in my knowledge. And then I think I would pick from that. So, some era or some location that I just don't know anything about, right? Because I keep thinking about things. And it's like, well, no, but I know about that, right? Like, I'm aware of that. Like, I can't think of the name of the organization. Mali. Everything to do with Mali. We know pretty little about some of the specifics of Mali. But we know, but I know about Mali, right? That kind of disqualifies it from the point here. Or the crushing, if you're familiar with that event. There we go. Go away. And rip out his soul. I just got an achievement? Yeah, there it is. For ripping out people's souls. Listen, achievements don't make you do evil things just to get achievements. That's not how that works. Oh, and for the record, I do not actually know about the Cudgel War, so that would be another one that would be on the list for something I don't know about. Yeah, the biggest thing I know about Mali is from people who were affected by Mali, not Mali itself. What about you, Evo? I know that you're interested in history. Evo's like, I'd rather die. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I take all my answers back. I want to know the exact specifics. Like, if we could, if this is like a magical portal into the past kind of a thing, where I actually know the truth, I want to know what happened during the Bronze Age collapse. That has been a puzzle in my brain literally since I was a kid, which is when it first came to my attention. It was one of the first things I remember being interested in when it comes to history. It's fine, TSB, it's fine. So let's give TSB Paladin, because, duh. And let's give TSB even more bonus damage. So you can rip even more souls out. Blade Tival's kitten is somewhere. Give me a second. Let's give that to TSB. More speed for TSB. Ooh, that's a good pick, Evo. There's the cat, right there. I know you can't see the mouse, but it's behind Blade Tival's right leg. Or excuse me, in front of. You're highly visible, Eternus. Change my mind, change my mind. Okay, so Eternus has built a bridge. Good job, Eternus. Looks like that. Oh, nope, I've got more bridges for you to build. Get to building. Get to work. Don't you know we're at war? Sorry. We could add a rivalry between Colgrim and Blade Tival. Yeah, we'll go with this one. He gained armor for killing that Draven. Nice. Ooh, yes, spell threads. Spell threads, absolutely. Frickin' Colgrim. Okay, now we can kill strongholds. Let's go kill this stronghold. Hang on, let's change playlists. It's time to kill the enemy stronghold. Should warn you, Draven don't have the most appealing cuisine. They ever give you trouble? A few scuffles, nothing I couldn't handle. Just need to remind them who we answer to. They know better than to cross Volta. Even I do. Is it true that they say that she's a god, that if I prove myself? I'll say there's a reason to believe it. But if I were you, I'd stick to the solid stuff. The pay's good. Ate more beef this fall than I had over the previous 5 seasons. If you want to put a mask on just to bask in the presence of power, I don't know. I'm not that woman. Evo, could you stop flirting for 5 seconds? And yes, Pillars of Snow. Good ear. Listen, it's not my fault you're flirting, Evo. I turned romance off, okay? Now, Ross, I want you to burn that person alive. Thank you. TSB's movement. Look at this. Watch this. We're just going to cross half the battlefield in one turn. There we go. I just keep leaning towards Rangers, or whatever they were called. What can I say? It wakes, it wakes. No, like back in XCOM. No! You have failed me, TSB. You know what happens to those who fail me. Don't worry. There's nothing to worry about as long as you're not standing on a sheet of plastic. Points if you get it. Alright, redeem yourself, TSB. Excellent. You'd better rip those souls out. Or else! I got Pugglethon on a completely random pug recently. And I forgot how hard that dungeon is. Especially when you're with completely random pugs. That was a trip. Very good, Eternus. You put the plastic down so when you kill them, you don't actually have any issues with the, with getting blood on the carpet. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to actually hit something, okay? Can you actually hit the enemy? Because so far the answer to that question appears to be a no. And now we're surrounded by enemies we didn't hit. So could you fix that, please? Yeah, let's let the mage do way too much damage over there. With a spear. Alright, rip out that soul. No, I need you to actually rip out the soul. Not get blocked. That took 3 people to kill 1 mob. Y'all are sucking. Quit it. Oh my god! Stop dodging everything. Blade Cheval is actually in damn danger here. Reminds me of a raid leader we used to have back in vanilla. Anytime we wiped, they'd be like, alright, what do we do next time? And his response would be, suck less! God, our archer is completely surrounded. Just prioritize getting out of there. Just get out of there. Did it work? Kinda? We actually had a rating philosophy I completely agree with back in the day. It's gonna sound weird, but here's the mentality. If anything goes wrong, it's your fault. Now, hang on, I know that sounds strange, but bear with me for a second. The point of the mentality was that, let's say we wipe on a boss. So you, as the DPS, should figure out what you can do to help prevent that. Either do DPS faster, or pick up things more, or interrupt more. If you, as the healer, were in that fight, then you should try to figure out how you could do a better job of min-maxing your healing, and your throughput, and your mana regen. If you, as a tank, died in that fight, then you should figure out how you can improve your score. In other words, the idea was to try and pay attention to what kind of things you could do to optimize your playstyle, no matter who you were or what you were. It was nobody's fault because it was everybody's fault. And again, I kind of agreed with that. Because the point was that fault didn't matter. That was the whole point. The point was to try and bypass the stupid, it was them, they screwed up. And instead to just try to have everyone do better to learn from the experience and to improve their situation. If the healer wasn't healing the tank, then they're kicked out of the raid, kicked out of the guild, and kicked out of the game. Any obvious screw-ups, well, then you're gone. I should mention this was a world-first kind of a raiding situation, so we were pushing the limits of what we could do at this point in history. Ditto, Fife. I actually also make it a point to apologize. Even in WoW, which people are like, oh my god, players are awful in WoW. I've noticed that if you open up and we're like, listen, that was my fault, I'm sorry. People are pretty much always cool with it. Like, the moment you say that, they're like, ah, it's fine. It's no biggie. We'll figure it out. Now, conversely, if you insist it wasn't your fault, people tend to have the opposite reaction to that. First video game to have raids. What was the first mud Nero's as? MUD. Multi-user dungeon. No, exactly, Blade Jamal. In the interest of fairness, I've also noticed that exact same trend in FF14. So it's not a WoW exclusive thing. And I do the same thing in FF14. If I screw up, my bad. Ross? Trying to get yourself killed? Look around, honey, you're not winning this fight. Only question is, when you go out the Draven, or it's not about choosing the Draven. Didn't I tell you? I finished my jobs. You should know that more than anybody. Fine, just tell me one thing. Who's Volta? Yeah, we're done here. Didn't want to kill you, Ross, but it's you came to me. It's you who came to me. Oh, a new enemy type. Mercenaries and cultists. Specifically, vulture cultists. Cute. Don't listen to Evo. She actually does really good in dungeons. She's a good healer, although she doesn't enjoy it. No judgment. And she's a pretty good tank. Like one of the better ones I've seen. She's also a very good DPS. So MUDs were a type of game, Nero says, almost always text-based. And it was exactly what it sounds like. It was a network-based game, text adventure where you'd go through a dungeon and there's other users playing the dungeon at the same time. MUDs are the precursors to MMOs. In fact, the first MMO, Neverwinter Nights, was actually a MUD with a graphical interface. So, that's why I say one of the early MUDs was probably the first. Don't listen to her, she's a good healer. One of the early MUDs was probably the first game to include raids. Now, the earliest I remember personally was the Lord of the Rings one, because a lot of players would get together to go fight the Mouth of Sauron rather regularly. Well, stone throwing is a oldie but a goodie, so let's do it. Let's actually get rid of that buff. Which role do I prefer? I'm a tank. In real life, I'm a tank. That's the simplest way I can put that. Thank you for ripping out that person's soul. Always appreciate it. I will say if I had to give like an order of preference, it would be tanking, healing, DPS. I'm weird in that I generally don't enjoy DPSing as much as most people do. It's just not really my thing. There are some exceptions to that. For example, Demon Hunter DPS is awesome. If you ever wonder what it feels like to be a human chipper shredder, you need to play as... Jesus Christ, she nearly just one-shot Colgrim. You need to play a DPS Demon Hunter. And, okay. Colgrim, run. You are at 1 health. What the crap? That just... okay. Yeah, no, Havoc is just insane and fun and insane and fun. Not really, Ross. Yeah, sorry, I just found religion. You need to play Jesus Christ. Let's grab this and set her on fire. You have no magic defenses, so enjoy your death. And bonus points, I just killed you with your friend. So, you're welcome. What? Oh, I see why. It might be worth taking the damage, but that'll get me hobbled too. Screw it. Why did that not... Oh, that's fine. Could you please kill that? You're blind. You're blind. Fine. Get rid of the blind. Let's just do that. Oh, this is irritating. Okay. Alright, Ross, I need you to go step on the trap. I know. Thank you. Okay, now that Ross has popped the trap... TSB, I need you to rip out that person's soul. No, I need you to succeed at ripping out that person's soul. Why is everyone blocking everything in this freaking map? Oh my god. We killed the boss already. Why are you still fighting me? Just die. Your cause is hopeless. You're going to die. The only thing you're changing is how long and slow it's going to be. Not because I'm going to torch you, but because you're making this take longer. Be on fire. Thank you. You're the one making this be dragged out. If you just sat there and let me chop off your head, we'd be done. But instead, you're going to die in agony because you're struggling to life for some stupid reason or another. God, people, I swear. Yeah, remember, death is a good thing. See? Now you're dead. You're probably bleeding out slowly and in agony. This could have been quick. Ooh, Huh? Sorry, I'm coming. You know, the way I remember her, she could be witty and sharp and insightful. I used to believe we thought alike. People change, I guess. We all make our own choices. And then Ross robs her. Ugh, really? Plus armor. Yeah, let's put that on Colgrim. I need Colgrim to stop dying. Eternus, are you still building those bridges? Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's do it. Assault. Okay. The Morthagi were dead when we got there. Jesus Christ, Evo. Yeah, this music feels appropriate for how this is going. Yeah, 2 years apiece, by the way. I caught that. Eternus gathered a merry band of underlings who shared his appreciation of sparkly things, and they all marched off to strike secrets out of old castles. TSB went off to kill someone. Holgrim gave his rock collection to a kid. Blade Taval was visited by a man cloaked in ivy. An overconfident collection of ribs and femurs, bedecked in flimsy armor. Put up a good fight for lizard things, but nothing my clever little pets couldn't handle. And what of the hero, Honey, who led them? Oh, never mind, I suppose you'll claim you. Delimbed their commander myself. Just another second-rate mercenary, no fiber on our bones. Really disappointing how quick we won, but a free-minded force will fold when blood starts to pour. That's why, didn't I tell you I'd come out on top? Repeatedly. You're a person of some intellect, Lady Volta. You'll have recognized by now that my creations, my stratagems, they're faultless. Even this body of mine rarely slows. You'll have taken to me. You'll have taken to me. See how crucial I am to you. So just know, I'm pleased to accept my place as your general. You can tell me who you want dead, and they will surely die. But present... What's that doing here? Oh, they like to wander, but as I was saying. Yes, don't restate it. You've done well, Captain Cleland. Captain Berenglast. Lady Volta, that's all I needed to hear. In truth, I knew from the moment you outlined to me your particular stipulations that we would be a perfect match. Queen Volta. Queen, then. Should I be circumspect? I mean, only that we each have a use for the flotsam of the battlefield, but we don't covet the same bounty, the same resource. How many armies have you led? I've led my band a longish time, shrinking, swelling. No one's led an army. Conquest is about feeding your hunger. It needs an appetite as big as the land you lay hold of. My hunger has never flagged as long as this world has turned. Consider captain. Whether your stomach might confine even the mountains, even the Sud, before you presume to compare us. But Queen Volta, surely I should be confirmed as... Shouldn't I be called... You are my captain and will be called such until the day I go unresisted in my own territory. But yes, when the hour comes to bring about the fullness of my reign, I dictate that the span of my wings will shadow. Then you will be at my army's head, the arm of Volta, the voracious claw. Go to your troops, bid them wait. True ambition, you may tell them, is proven with patience. And take your wayward pet with you. Do you think we can trust her? She may look like a tool-shed contraption, but underneath that ridiculous veneer, her heart beats human blood. Treacherous blood. Thankless blood. The woman disgusts me, as do the meatless creatures she commands. But when you pit the viper against the wolf, it matters little which end comes out the victor. Both have fangs, and fangs are all I need them for. So ends my little game. Yeah, I figured she was pitting the two against each other. So it turns out, the only reason she was pitting those two forces against each other was she was trying to select a general. Whichever one we don't kill becomes her new general. Interesting. Wish to speak, Bracken, speak. Yes, my queen, I have seen the marks that time leaves on the faces of beasts, on the shape of rivers. I have only wondered if the long years of her imprisonment did not alter. But you never speak of that time. No? I do not think you would care to hear the maudlin tale of how I passed the bleakest of days. Weak, alone, famished, like my innards had been scraped out with a spoon, empty as a hollowed gourd. That's how I felt. I had no aim at first, only hateful persistence. I spent a century or two languishing in despair, until the thought possessed me to learn, to live as them, among them, bend my mouth and speak their folksy phrases. I did an exceptional job of it, naturally. Too exceptional, perhaps. My memories of feather and fire grew elusive and teasing. I forgot the caress of wind on my wings and could not fathom the freedom of the sky. Trapped in a powerless shell, humanity festered in my veins. Almost I believed I was human, except I did not die. Those are the worst days. Yep, remember, death is good. My queen, you shall never be made to suffer so again. I swear it on my... Yes, yes. But at the moment I'm concerned about collecting debts. Many lifetimes of debts. TSB has now gained a leg of shadow. Cool. Still can't get tier 3 stuff. What am I missing? Heartwood. Ugh. I've gotten everything, game. What do you want from me? Don't answer that. You can't do many upgrades right now. So let's go ahead and get her tier 3 axe. And that might be all we can afford. No, we can get this for Evo. Well, I hope it actually serves you quite well, Walker. Because if it doesn't... Yeah, you have a shield that actually gives you bonus damage, so... What do we got? Oh my god, there's fighting by the main road. It's the Morthogi. I'm guessing we'd fight whichever faction we didn't fight last time here. Still running up the outskirts, Captain. Whoever's there, listen. I, Keelan Barangest, claim your crummy little town for Queen Volta. You, her subjects, will pay your tributes to me. See things straight and you'll survive. Got it? Come then. I'm always looking for new parts. Smart lady, I like the shape of your arm. Tell you what, I'll spare the kid. For my first tribute, I'll take And then he kills her. You two in the back. Show my mercs where the barrels are at. Okay, I guess they didn't kill her. They just ripped out her arm. And hi, sis. Not that you can probably hear me. Okay, so our goal is for... This might actually be a mission. Our third mission of the entire game. We got a nice big map, lots of enemies. Blade Tavel starts sneaky and has to escape. That's the goal. Get out. If you fall, you die. You can't do a last minute res mechanism. They are actively looking for us, too. That's where we just were, you'll notice. Looks like there's a break in the fence over there. So we're going to go for that. And, of course, there's an enemy over there. I sure hope so, Evo. We might have to go loud pretty much next round here. Okay, they didn't spot us. That's that. Yeah, they found us. Okay, so going loud. Of course, they give us an enemy that actually has an invincibility layer. Okay, just run. Just run. You'll get there one round later. You can live through 3 enemies' rounds worth of damage. I actually do have good armor on you. Your cat can reduce their armor. Ow! You're at half health. But, as I anticipated... Oh, no. I think you're dead, Blade Tavel. Just so you know. I think you're dead. We'll find out. Oh, okay, you dodged. And you're about to be on fire. Now, you can't waste a turn getting out of the fire. So you have to stand in this fire, get rid of this thing in your way, and then use your last second action to run. Jesus Christ. That was actually extremely close. Holy crap. We're done! We'll be waiting for him at the end. Yeah, that was pretty much one turn away from total disaster. Appropriate music for that. Yeah, very D&D-like. During the, Hordes of the Underdark, or not the Hordes of the Underdark, Jesus Lord. During the campaign that Third ran, there were actually quite a few battles that were 1 or 2 turns away from turning into a TPK. They didn't. Mercenaries were wearing this there, and you found it on Haneen. Is that the crest of the Vulture Queen? Yeah, there was only 2 types of fights in that campaign. Trivial and very close to total destruction. God, like that frickin' Beholder. I actually thought the Beholder was going to be a TPK. To explain a little bit, I want you to imagine a big vertical pit, okay? The Beholder is way up here, and he's got his anti-magic eye looking down. By itself, I could stop there, because that, by itself, was, like, is enough to make that encounter a nightmare. Everything else about that encounter, all the trash, the rickety bridges, which you could fall from and take tremendous damage, or the fact that you couldn't really climb on the walls unless you had something like my monk did. Like, that whole encounter was mean. Oh my god. Okay, so Blade Travell lived. Looks like we have 2 objectives here. Objective number 1, send Eternus to go build a bridge. Objective number 2, assault the spot we just fled from. A passing pilgrim saved Blade's life. Yes, Blade Travell. Like, I needed to get up to the jackass, and I could do a lot of damage in a single round if I blow every cooldown. And I needed to be out of the anti-magic field, because a lot of my abilities were relying on that. Also, our party consisted of a monk and 2 casters against a beholder with an anti-magic raid. There's me and a couple others willing to fight. I'm not pretending we can kill the captain, but let me kick at her corpse, yeah? And we'll cover your rears. Fleeing from a beholder's lair while it's actively attacking us because it's faster than us was just going to result in death, Dakota. That's ignoring the fact that we needed an elder beholder, otherwise we might as well have just killed ourselves. So... okay. Time to fight some mercenaries and also some Morthagi, including a frickin' wardrobe. Cute. Also, these are Morthagi-imbued mercenaries, meaning they have willingly let some of their body parts be ripped off and replaced with machinery. Cool. Ross, I want you to go baby the kids back here. In fact... yeah. No, Zaktav. You kidding me? Bad writing can trump everything. Not always, but it can. Alright, I'm going to send TSB to cover the right flank. By yourself, but you have a life drain, so... which doesn't work on these, admittedly. But still, you can do a lot of damage and you have a lot of mobility. Everyone else, I want you in the front. Can you... Alright. Holgrim... This is hell, and I don't want to charge into that. So what we're going to do is we're going to form a line right about here. So we're going to... perfect. Blade Travell, get over here into some cover. Hasn't fully healed yet, by the way. Kill that guy who's trying to flank us. Is this Heaven's Words? It's called a Cold Wind. Whichever one that one is. Colgrim, form the line. And I want you peasants up here with Ross. Okay, that sucked. Now we're all on fire. Jesus, these things have a lot of armor. And notice the humans took a lot of the hits for the other crap. Alright, Ross, show us how it's done. Okay, that's not how it's done, Ross. You have failed me for the last time. Admirable. Admirable Ross. Oh, wait. Alright, so, are you on fire right now? No. Good. So let's let out your cat, shall we? Get rid of some of that armor. There we go. Cover our flank again. There you go. Show Ross how it's done. Random level 0 peasant. And let's get rid of these humans. They're a nuisance, and they need to go away. Okay. I don't know if predictable is the right word. And of course there's another... Oh my god, this frickin' construct! And it's just making the welders. It's just making the welders. Yeah, I know, thanks. Thanks. You know what, TSB, I think they've got the rear. Get up into the front. Get up, get down here, get down here. Evo? Oh, that's not Evo. Oh, whatever. Evo! Do your job, please. Brilliant, Zactaf. It's the best plan I have ever seen in the history of the ever. Thank you, TSB. So that's all the humans dead. And yeah, that's the end of that thing. And we're all on fire again. Stop making fire happen. Oh my god, you're a Pictomancer, Evo. I knew it. I mean, Evo would be a Pictomancer. Not that she even knows what that is. But she would. What's, I guess nothing's left. It's the brand new job that's coming out next expansion in FF14. Ross, you keep covering the rear. You go over here. Wildermyth is busy. As much as I'd love to rush in here, we're almost assuredly going to get some kind of boss battle. So let's not rush, shall we? The rear's kind of covered right now. So everyone get up there. Ross, please stop getting blocked. What's in here? What's in here? Nothing. Well, that's not suspicious at all. Okay. Alright, Ross, for real. Actually land. Thank you. Let's see what happens. How cute, the villagers send for help. You some farmers' adventuring cousins or just regular old heroes or higher? We're not here to talk. Oh, maybe you came to marvel at what if the famous Captain Berengast. Do you see what I am? Honestly, I'm not sure what I'm looking at. You look at your soft, squishy bodies. I used to have one myself. Used to be scared of knives, too. But now, you think your weapons could touch me? Cut me to pieces, I can be reassembled. Can you say the same? Cool. That's a lot of enemies. She doesn't have much health, though. Or armor, or anything, actually. Well, let's start whittling them down. In there, Colgrim. Evo, you're really damaged. So, lock ranks. And be on fire, of course. And more fire. Jesus Christ, I'm so sick of these things. We might actually die here. This is a lot of crap. And we're already pretty injured just getting in here. There's no grinding. We've done everything. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Colgrim is really low. Evo is really low. And they just keep blocking everything! Right, Colgrim's dead. God damn it. I don't know if it's RNG or just their stats have been boosted. One of the two. The problem is block gets in the way of everything because it interrupts the rest of your turn. So your turn effectively ends if they block. All the abilities that you have and all the talents that let you keep doing stuff after you've attacked, none of that matters if they block. Your turn just ends. Evo is at 2 health. Evo is at 1 health. This is extremely bad. Evo's down. Okay. I mean, the only choice here, really, is the Hail Mary. So... No, not yet, Evo. But if we lose this battle, then you and everyone are permadead, yes. That's a reload the save situation. And TSB's... Alright, I'm just going to reload now. Yeah, we Blade Terval and Ross are all I have left, and we haven't even done damage to the boss yet. So we're just gonna walk away from all that. Jesus Christ. Okay. I know it. I know I cursed myself by saying we're going to beat this game today. It's my fault. We can also quit. No, there's no cheats. I actually checked earlier. Well, either way, I'm going to AFK for a minute, so I'll be back. Now that my sister has not stolen. So. Anyways. Wait, we can cheat? Let's do one more relatively quick attempt here. We're going to change our strategy, because there is actually a different strategy we can use here. It's not really a difficult fight. It's more like I'm kind of sick of the game. You ever have that problem? I know that sounds stupid, but like, I'm sure at least some of you know what I mean. You don't really feel like trying anymore at a certain point. And then you get to something difficult, and you're past the point where you're willing to give your all, right? And so you're just kind of like, fine, I'll actually put effort into it. And that's where I'm at right now. Yeah, I'm kind of snowballed past tense, and it's just like, So... let's focus on this. Try to cover the southern flank, primarily. Completely ignore my rears. I'm going to let them... I'm going to not focus on the littles this time. I'm going to try to get the bigs down instead. Now, Evo, you're my best tank. I'm going to do something risky, and I'm actually going to move in here. And hopefully you can cover those 4 people by yourselves. I'm also going to pull over one of the peasants out of the rear combat zone. See if they can do anything. Yes, this is the last campaign, Colgrim. Okay, so Evo did not do the damage I needed her to do. But the wardrobe is dead before it can spawn anything, which was the whole goal of that maneuver. Yeah, don't say that. I've already cursed myself by saying, we're totally going to finish this game today. And then I've spent, like, what is this? 3 hours in just 2 chapters. Like, this campaign in particular is taking forever. Okay, so... I want Evo. Yep. Nope, I do not, Samacom. I cannot give a damn about the story at this point. You go work on the trash. Ross, I want you to grab one of the fires and throw it on one of the humans. Preferably that guy, so we can just kill him. Just straight up kill him. Burn the humans alive, if you would, please. Thank you. Continue burning the humans. Thank you. Now... let me think about this for a second. Yes, that's the one, Colvin. That human's dead. So let's go ahead and focus on the welder. Let's miss completely because they have 7,000 dodge chance. I was actually thinking about it too. In addition to them having 7 trillion, dodge, Jesus Christ, Colvin, dodge and block, we're underleveled. Not because I've been skipping things, I've been sweeping. But because there's so few opportunities for combat that you have so few opportunities for leveling. I've actually run out of experience to get. So I'm not underleveled in the sense that I've been avoiding combat. I'm underleveled in the sense that opportunities for leveling have not existed. Let's try to get more damage on this frickin' Watchman. There we go. And the good news is he has Paladin Plus. So he's dead from the fire, and if that Watchman moves, he's dead from Colgrim. The peasants are holding the rear okay. Oh yeah, there we go, there we go. Yeah, some games have a finite experience pool. In fact, Pokemon games kind of dip their toes into this problem a little bit. Alright. And then I want you to kill this, please. Yeah, congratulations. You got legacied into this campaign. You're green because I already had a yellow person. And I was having trouble telling you two apart at a glance. It's not racist, shut up! Alright, so now let's get ready for the boss fight. We're going to bring a lot more people this time, because our rear does not need that much guarding. I hope. The whole reason I left that strong of a rear guard was because I was being cautious. That's true, Shadow Machine. I was actually just talking about it yesterday, because a lot of people are looking forward to Arceus, which is honestly pretty soon at this point. And I am one of those people looking forward to Arceus. And several people were saying that the last good Pokemon game was Gen 4, which I don't agree with, is the nicest possible way I could put that. But then again, I really liked Sword and Shield. What the hell do I know? And yeah, I was also saying Gen 5 was pretty legit, and I actually liked Sun and Moon as well, so what the hell do I know? Okay, so we know some things about this fight this time. So let's do this. I want you way up here. And looks like we're going to spend another turn getting involved. I mean, Gen 5 was legit. Black and White is actually really close in score to Sword and Shield. And current, because they're both current reviews. And that says something. Okay. PSB, I want you to take the lead. No, I agree with you. I liked Sun and Moon, but I've heard a lot of flack towards Sun and Moon over the years. Like, it's one of the most commonly stated Pokemon games as like, oh my god, Pokemon finally sucks because of Sun and Moon. And it's like... I don't know what else to add to that. Alright, Evo, you're a little slower than the rest of us. I'm going to pop a save right before the boss fight this time. Oh good, we can position a little bit before we trigger the boss. Let's do that. I agree that the rival in Sun and Moon and in Sword and Shield was kind of awful, my opinion. And the MSQ, one of the MSQs of Sword and Shield, was really, really dumb. Like, aggressively dumb. But I still loved Sword and Shield for what it was. I even liked the other MSQ in Sword and Shield. Okay. Next round, we'll pop the boss. Peasants in the back are doing fine. Oh, I had to say that. I had to open my mouth. Let's send Colgrim north, I think. Alright. Team Skull is legit. I completely agree with that. Then again, I also like Team Yell, so what the hell do I know? Not even the Sword and Shield thing. Just like, hey, we have an energy crisis right now. Quick, let's spawn Satan. Okay, that didn't work out. For some strange reason. Okay, so we've seen this cutscene. Boss fight. Oh my god, all these enemies that were right in front of me this entire time. Alright. Let's focus fire, shall we? You completely ignore armor. And, so do you. Die. Colgrim, I know... Yep, there they are. I see them. I know they're up there, so Evo and Colgrim. I want want you to go get in position for the fight that's going to come from the north flank. And I want you to knock that out as quickly as possible so you can sweep south and get us to flank them. If you would, please. Get up there, Colgrim. Ross, I'm not sure what to do with you, weirdly enough. Strongest? Warrior. Pound for pound, Warrior can just do so much. They also have a higher inclination towards surviving than the other two. Having said that, all three are pretty legit. Let's link up. Let's grab... Gosh, what do I want to grab here? Let's grab that to try and get rid of some of their armor. And we can hit all three. Let's do it. Get rid of that armor. You didn't need that armor. You weren't using it anyways. So now we're all going to be on fire. That's just how this is going to work out. But it's okay. As weird as it sounds, fire isn't actually that big of a problem for us at this stage. So we're just going to live being on fire. Yeah, these guys are the problem. These jackasses up here. Okay. Okay, TSB is at 1 health. Cool. Okay, stop dragging my camera away. Okay. So I want you to link up with TSB, grab a fire, and throw it on that guy. Don't kill him, though. I need him alive. So that TSB can kill him and heal from his soul. Please don't miss. Okay, so TSB is now healed from ripping out that guy's soul. Thank God. Blade Cheval, I want you to back the hell off. And start peppering these welders to get rid of some of the fire problems we have. This is the other reason I wasn't worried about fire, by the way. We have a mage up there, so we can use the fire more than they can. You two keep holding the back line. Thank you. Alright, Colgrim. I got a job for you. Thank you. Hey, Evo. I got a job for you. Yes, I know you're going to walk through the fire. Boom. Dead. Alright, random peasant girl. I want you to go up here and link up with them. Let's see what happens. TSB still might go down. Nope. Okay. Alright, Ross. Scooch up here. Grab a fire. Move a fire. We killed the welder with fire. Pause for irony. Oh, absolutely, Blade Troll. It's under the info and game positive I've ever given. Positives, excuse me. Although I don't think I mentioned that. No, I didn't, because I didn't mention anything, but it's there. Alright, so TSB, I kind of want you to be the hammer blow. So Blade Cheval, do some damage to... Actually, hang on. Colgrim, get down here. And if she moves, hit her. Evo, get down here. If she moves, hit her. Alright, random peasant girl, you never did anything. Sorry, I brought you here for nothing. Get out of here. Go live your life. Become a baker. I have been... Having 2 warriors with Paladin has been great. Alright. Get some of that health down. You. Alright, TSB. Does she have a soul to rip out, TSB? Looks like she did. Nom, 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 nom. I've got this one. Take your shovel. The Morthagi pause. Their movement turns erratic, and the next moment they start to wander aimlessly away. Hey, get back here. We weren't finished with you. How far do you think he'll chase it? Cole, Blade, and the others tread their way slowly towards Swine Post, clearing debris and tending to the wounded. Folk have already begun tearing down Volta's banners, throwing them in the same fire that consumed the remnants of the Morthagi. Gortal, you had me worried, kiddo. When I found you were gone. Sorry, Mom. These people did most of the work. Quickly, Farmer Gola tells them all she's learned from Volta's soldiers. They were boasting in one night that Volta was immortal, that those who served her true would receive godly gifts. Talked about a war with Drauven like it had been a game, a contest to prove their worth. Yeah, I already mentioned that. Then they were dead. The captain of Volta had some kind of deal. Captain got the bones, Volta got the flesh. I still go back to that symbol in the book by Griffin. She's the one who might have something. I'm even confident somehow. Well. GG, as they say. Well, we should probably go ahead and sweep the map a little bit. This is a small map, too. Look at this. Well, only one thing to do now. Let's think about this for a second. Let's start over here. We're not going to fully sweep because I don't think it matters. But we are going to sweep. We're going to 80% it. Yeah, get your guesses updated. We're chopping off pretty soon, I think. I need you, Eternus, to keep building me bridges. Quite helpful. Raise that bridge, raise that bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spiced pear bread, here I come. Wow, it actually was spiced pear bread. It really was spiced pear. It's magical bread. What's actually funny is I would say the gameplay in this game should be much higher. It isn't because the other aspects of the gameplay aren't there, but what it does legit. But, you know, that's just me. And I'm just a viewer with an opinion. Thanks for watching. You know, every time I hear that defense of a game, I disagree with it, Colgrim. You would not believe how often someone tries to defend a game by saying that. It is so common. It is one of the most common defenses I hear of a game. Okay, can anybody mention what game this is? The song that's playing right now. I imagine the answer is no, which is why I'm asking. Holy crap, Blue Fusion Volt. How the hell? No, Blue Fusion Volt got it immediately. This is Bomberman 64. You know what? That's worth putting something towards something. Name a game, Blue Fusion Volt. I will put $1 towards something of your choice. I remember hating Bomberman 64 back in the day. I've actually never beaten the game. I sucked at that game. So I did that on purpose, but I'm actually surprised it worked. I did a yank, which moved them, and movement triggers the attack of opportunity. So... I honestly didn't think that would work. You know, not only do I bet you're wrong, Evo, but you draw really good boots in general. Oh, yes. Paladin, please. Yes. Paladin plus. And let's get a new bow for Blade Cheval here. Plus block. We'll give that to Evo. Yeah, I agree. Bomberman 64, I can tell you exactly when I started getting sick of the game. It's the lava levels. Like, here. Even to this day, when I hear this music, I just go... Ugh. I like most of the Paper Mario games. In fact, I would say the only one I don't like is the one that isn't a game. Because it's trash, and I hate it, and it sucks, and I want it to die. I want to stab it. Anyways, Colgrim, you can transform into fire? This is a new one, I believe. I don't think we've seen this. You want to try it? Yeah, Paper Mario Sticker Star is one of those wonderful situations where every time I look at the game and learn more about it, I realize it's even worse than I already thought it was. And that's not a joke. I'm not trying to be facetious or exaggerative or to put something on a thumbnail. It's just so bad game. Oh no, Colgrim, no. So, yep, you now have a firearm, so you can't wield two-handers anymore. That also means you're actually unarmed for this fight? No, you have a one-hander. Blade Cheval's possession hasn't gone anywhere yet. Except in the doomed timeline where you died. The possession actually gave you the ability to psychically detonate yourself. So that's cool. Mario Kart 8 is the best Mario Kart game. I'm sorry, hang on. What's the question about Mario Kart 8? It's super incredibly amazing. It's one of the best racing games ever made. I look forward to the Mario Kart block because it's going to be bonkers how good it is. We get a cone of fire now. We need to advance your mutation here. Can we just, like, artificially advance your mutation, Colgrim? That's what I want to do. Yeah, just chew on some Tiberian and some Warpstone. I mean, if you think about it, deliberately mutating yourself is probably with witchcraft and heresy. And obviously it leads to mutation, so... Tracks! Oh my god, stop dodging. I probably shouldn't be so cautious at this point, but whatever. fought so many battles in this exact map at this point. You don't know what this one's from, Walker? Wow, I figured this would be an easy one. Well, at the moment, it gives you a cone of cold. And by a cone of cold, I mean the exact opposite of that. I'm not sure why I would say a cone of cold. I'm really hoping that you'll get, like, some super attack if you get more fiery, but I don't think we'll ever get a chance to do that, because I think transformations usually advance during chapter breaks, and, well, we're out of chapter breaks, so meh. Unlike TSB up here, who with double lightning does that. Ugh. There's always like one enemy left alive. What is this, Brood War? Don't ask that question. You know, for most people, this game being Brood War would probably sound like a compliment. Oh, there it is. I'm actually blind. I didn't even see the damn thing. Metroid Prime 1, Walker. The main downside for transformations is obvious, not being able to equip gear. But that's kind of the trade-off, is you need the advanced transformations to offset the lack of gear. If we had gotten this transformation early, that would be awesome. I agree with that completely. Speaking of which... Actually, no. Nah, whatever. Screw it. Too late. Commit. Give me more resources. Give it to Ross. And because this is probably faster to literally carve a hole, let me go around. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Well, we're about to be invaded, so that's cool. We're trying to stop the vulture queen from vulturing it up. We're not sure why she's vulturing it up, but she's definitely vulturing it up. Screw it. Like, she was a deity, she was locked away, she was released, and now she wants to rule over the land again, and we'd honestly rather she not. They're like 2 days too short, too slow there. Charge. They are completely disconnected, Blake Duvall. Near as I can tell, they're not even considered to be existing in the same setting, despite common similarities. Okay. You know, I was hoping to start Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts today, but it's looking less and less likely. The Eternal Game. Evo, you sweep north. Take some boots with you. Correct. Similar to a problem we've had many times before, this is a game that gets worse the more optional content you do. That is just such an extraordinarily common thing. Oh, stretch. You've got these boots, Evo. I believe in you. It's not even like big open world games that tend to be improved if you don't do all the side stuff. Like, think about FF9 for a second. Or Ocarina of Time. Well, see, that's the interesting part, is the campaign quality has stayed almost exactly the same, with only a couple of variances. And I think that's part of the problem, is this is so unchanging. It is very Dragon Age 2. I think I will actually give this game the Dragon Age 2 syndrome problem. What is here is pretty legit, but it is near unchanging. Alright, Ross, I want you to hold the west front entirely by yourself. Grab a rock. Well, Colgrim can still kill stuff, so that's good to know. Agreed, Dakota. Alright, Ross. Roll rock. Yeah, it didn't do as much as I was hoping. Why am I still on this playlist? I mean, it's a fine playlist, but I wasn't deliberately on this playlist. Okay, Blade Tavella, you cover Ross. Colgrim, you head north. Blade Tavella, and by Blade Tavella I mean Evo, you head north. It reminds me of that game. I don't know if you remember it, Dakota. It was announced 2 E3s ago. I covered it, which is how I'm aware of it. Where it was actually a true D&D simulator, not like this. And every single campaign and NPC and enemy encounter was completely AI generated. And that was the selling point. Was that it was infinite adventure. Sure, Colgrim. I mean, I felt like the answer is actually no, I don't want to know, but hit me. No, I know the 4E one you're talking about. The one I'm talking about is more recent. I don't even know if the game came out, Evo. It looked terrible. I mean, come on. I can guess where you're at in the story now, Hira. You link up with Ross. That's actually funny, Colgrim. Especially considering EA as a gaming company, is one of the smallest out there. At least amongst the big companies. Some people argue EA doesn't even qualify as one of the big companies anymore. Like, you compare Sony and Microsoft, or Tencent, or 2K, EA is like this, you know? Ooh, Paladin Plus, yes. See you around, Blue Fusion Volt. Have a good one. Yes, yes, blah, blah, blah. Are we done wasting my time now? Would D3 be improved if the maps were all manually crafted? Now, that's a fascinating question. Did you know that one of the most common complaints about D3 was that the maps were too manually crafted? For those of you not aware, in D2 the maps were actually pretty procedural, and in D1 the maps were extremely procedural. But in D3, most of the maps are actually pretty manually designed and placed. Most zones and areas will be pretty much the same general style and approach each time you go through them, because while there is some jigsawing going around, most of those maps have been manually crafted and designed, and I honestly think they are better for it. However, having said that, they also did something else which I approve of, which is the perfect in-between of manual crafting and procedural generated. That's the rifts. I approve of the rift design, because what it is they really, really carefully thought about the map design, put together several different jigsaw pieces of maps, and then came up with a procedural way to mix and match those into the actual dungeon. And that's awesome. It is exactly in between procedural and manual crafted. And yeah, I admit I've stopped doing rifts because I have concluded the content to my satisfaction. But let's be clear, rifts are a great idea and deserve praise and recognition therefore. I don't remember how many pluses I gave rifts, but it was not a small number. Here's Ice. I hope that that's a relatively quick and easy one, especially if it's just the muffler, because that should be a done and done deal. Of course, there's a bard. 8 bards. The deepest rift I ever did? Oh, I don't even remember. If I literally logged on right now, I could check because it keeps track of that thing for you, but I don't remember. Lord. That's a good point, Blade Jamal, because I did a lot of the season stuff too. It's another bit of content that I really enjoyed that ultimately got old, but was still really good for what it was. Seasons. I loved the seasons in D3. Great idea. Why don't you go kill Bard up here? Hi, J. Palmer. Jar Palmer. I shouldn't say that. God, I thought we were going to finish before the lunch break, but we got like 40 minutes left before the lunch break, and like, this is just the never-ending campaign, you know? I honestly thought we'd be done right about now. I would say Kane shouldn't have a cape. He needs to stay mobile. And, well... he's going to be whipping through the air at Mach 10 repeatedly. It strikes me as a no-cape scenario. Yeah, I'll take long reach on my archer. Yeah, let's grab Bard. Let's put that on Rosto. Whatever. I'm hoping it lets me try to upgrade my gear in a minute. I especially need something new for Colgrim. Okay. So that's the entire eastern side done. Grab this. No capes. Yep. Ancient stairs. Yeah, no. Very appropriate music for what we're doing right now. Actually, speaking of which, let's change playlists. Let's go down to, I don't know, let's just do this. Just feel like different music right now. It's a good song, but I don't know. Oh my god. Stop dodging. I want you to go grab a fire sword, please. Thank you. Since we won't have time for you to actually switch to double arm, we're gonna have to get a better a better sword. Really? Die. Die in a fire. You know another thing Blizzard invented, I think? Gotta put an asterisk there. That I do rather enjoy. Catch-up mechanics. They first started doing that back in Pandaria, and they've been leaning on it pretty heavily ever since, and it's honestly pretty awesome. Now, there is some varying quality to their catch-up mechanics. But I mention this because you're talking about D3, which also has catch-up mechanics, because in later seasons, you know, they're pretty sure that you're gonna, you know, smash your way through, like this is not your first time playing, and they want you to get to max level pretty quickly, so here you go. Let's go ahead and scooch up here. To my knowledge, the badges were never a catch-up mechanic. Now, you could disagree with me on that, that's fine. I wouldn't call them that. You know, that's a valid point, Blade Javal. I wasn't thinking in terms of leveling, really. So that's on me. I'm dumb and stupid and worthless. But the badge system in BC was awesome, and in fact is one of only 2 times they've ever used the badge system. The badge system was not catch-up, it was bad luck protection. In other words, if you don't get drops, here's a way to guarantee you have progression. I am not happy they walked away from that as a mentality. Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. I was fully in favor of the bad luck protection. Although, I have to admit, I am biased. Because I think I've told this story. Me and my group raided Molten Core for months. I don't remember how many months anymore. But we raided Molten Core for literal months and never actually got a single upgrade for anybody. Just off-spec and cosmetic crap. For months. Because of bad luck trade. There was gear there. There was gear we needed and wanted. It just was not dropping. Hated that. And I have never forgotten what that felt like. That is so discouraging. You have no idea. Or maybe you do know. In which case, ignore me. Ha! Oh, God. Hyjal. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Literally the same armor. Hyjal might be more than triple negative territory, just like Molten Core might be more than triple negative territory. I don't think I would, off the top of my head, say that Hyjal is worse than Molten Core. But we'll see when we get there. Who knows? FF14 surprised me, too, with its worst dungeons and worst raids. So who knows what WoW will end up being like. I don't think any dungeon that currently exists in WoW will get a negative. Not one. All of the old dungeons have been removed from the game and updated with new versions of themselves. I'm so sorry, Spartan. Do you need a hug? Like, we're here for you, Spartan. There was a poll right before Asgalore. J. Palmer, I don't know if you remember it. It was 6 Banshees and 6 Necromancers, I want to say. And it's almost impossible to have cleared the Abominations before that particular round shows up. And let me tell you, we wiped on that a whole lot more than we wiped on Asgalore. God, the trash in Hyjal was crazy. Remember BC when trash was harder than bosses? Because I do. That was true in Tempest Keep as well, actually. The trash at the very beginning of Tempest Keep, many people have said is the hardest trash in the entire game. I don't know if I agree with that, but that trash was brutal. Nothing. Oh, I remember. Shattered Halls was a regular wipe point. In fact, if anytime we needed to test a new tank for our raid team, we would take them through Shattered Halls. This is on random. Whatever. I should clarify heroic Shattered Halls. I apologize. I tend to mentally think of heroic as normal, and so I just say Shattered Halls. That's my fault. I apologize. You know, this is going to sound like one of those weird statements, but it depends on what you define as raiding, Evo. Yes, I did play Triple. Like I said, this is on random. Let me put it this way. The last time I was pushing for server firsts was Wrath, which was a long time ago. So the last time I was at what I would call elite rating. You know, whenever Ice Crown came out. Well, that's not true, because we were also doing Halion, but... So, whatever that was. Yeah, hardcore rating. I hate that word, but whatever. Like, I've done raiding off and on pretty much since. That's a good question. Has anybody? I repeat Spartan's question. Has anybody here done a hardcore run in WoW? I have not, and I can even explain why. It's because hardcore mode only exists in WoW Classic, which I'd rather gouge my teeth out with hot coals. Yes, my teeth, than to actually do. Which is a shame, because the idea admittedly sounds appealing to me, probably because I'm insane. Then again, I actually liked doing hardcore characters back in D2, so, again, what's wrong with me? Oh, and as usual, no offense to anybody who likes WoW Classic. kind of hate that I have to keep giving that proviso, but I've had a lot of people complain about me not giving it, so proviso given. See, what I would probably do if I was to do a hardcore mode thing is I would do it once and see how long I could get. And, you know, once I have done it, then I have done it. I got to such and such. It's pretty much what I did in D2 as well. Yeah, I remember Zeiss getting into one. In fact, I remember having to kick your character at one point, like years later, because you tried it and walked away from it. He was in our guild. What is Season of Discovery? So, it's WoW Classic, but there's some additional new stuff, like a completely revamped dungeon, which is functionally a raid, and each of the, like there's runes you can get, which completely change your abilities. As in, imagine that instead of fear, for a warlock being a fear, instead it's a taunt. That's what I mean when I say completely changing your abilities. Colgrim gains +1 potency and +2 range to cone of fire when standing on the same tile as a blaze. Tempted by that. Well, let's reroll. +2 base damage of cone of fire, +1 base damage for flame strike. Oh, yes. Fired up. Yeah, let's give that to Ross. Yay, plus armor. No, I don't think I would write that line. But then again, I don't do one-liners in general in my writing. Probably wondering why I'm sweeping. So, not that I'll ever admit to this, but there's this old adage that the more you try to rush, the longer it takes you, right? And the last thing I want to do is get to the last battle and be so underleveled and so undergeared that I just fall apart at it, especially with how mean this campaign has been in general. So rather than just beelining the end thing, which we could do, we're sweeping. Meanwhile, Evo and Ross are being accused of being lovers. Fine, whatever. At least they're not lovers. Oh, thank God. She actually acknowledged it. Anyway, so Ross's mother wants an investment in order to make a new tavern. And she's an awful human being who has failed at businesses many, many times and is probably a leech. So let's give it to her and see what happens. So I actually haven't seen this little side quest before. It's the first one we haven't seen in several days. Apparently all we got out of that is a reduced retirement age. Well, that's useless. Whatever. Moving on. And Nose Ice, you were not. God, Eternus is taking forever to dig through that mountain by himself. Get on it, buddy. Sheesh. I gave you a toothpick. We'll give that to Blade Jabal. Hey, it's the frickin' tower for the 7,000th time. Apparently, Eternus. This really is one of the most commonly repeated things I seem to see. I'm probably wrong. It's probably exactly as common as all the other randomly generated, or randomly pulled, excuse me, stages. What? Of course. It does look like TSB and Evo are still rivals, though, so that's nice. Those buffs are rolling. I haven't had tea since I moved. I don't really have the availability to make tea like I used to. I could probably make that happen. I just haven't. This is Tostarino from Mario Odyssey, Spartan. I like that it's a thing too, Colroom, although it does rely on talents, of course. Of course, of course. Why no tea? Well, tea requires the making of tea. I can't just warp tea into existence. Yet. But I have to boop in order to make tea happen. Let's send you up here. You go scout. Why do you keep missing your attacks? God damn it. Hit the enemy. It's a giant freaking, like, I don't even know what it is, actually, but it's a giant thing. Successfully attack the enemy, please. Could you do that for me? Thank you. Yeah, apparently I'm asking too much here. You know, TSB is just going to sprint across the room here because he's apparently a monk. Oh, right. Sorry. I do not make loose leaf tea. I tried that a couple of times. It just didn't work out for me. Maybe I just didn't find a good brand or flavor. I don't know. I'm actually extremely picky with tea. Go figure. Wow. That's... here you go, Eternus. Have a spear. Okay. How many additional battles do you think we have before the final one? I bet it's more than a few. Any guesses? Because ostensibly that's the final battle right there, but I roll to disbelieve. Did I seriously just do that? There we go. Just give me a minute. Yeah, suddenly God shows up and is like, hey, I'm evil. It's like, gosh darn it. Yeah, I've seen this one. Or no, I haven't. Oh, whatever. Okay. God shows up as like, I have need of a spaceship. It will be a mighty chariot. Don't care. Ross bails on the party. Okay. Okay. So there's Bracken. Okay, yep, Those squatters were our enemies as much as yours. Sure, but if I had to choose between letting Deepest dig their holes or bowing to your queen, Volta. I remain grateful for the aid you gave us. I did wish that some of you might understand, but it seems has wrought little change in the human heart. Lady, you started a war on our land as a contest to see who was most... Well, sorry, your lord started a war on our land as a contest to see which one was most worthy of serving her. Need I say more? Sorry, one moment. Volta has shown us nothing but cruelty. You have set yourselves against my queen. I will tell you nothing. Okay. Well, there's a legend of the Vulture Queen. Can't say how much of it's true, but it fits Volta well enough. She found a way to escape her prison and return to the Grey Mountain. Wasn't enough, though, to be free. She wanted to make us suffer, to make us grovel. The Draven and Morthagi and the mercenaries, she set them against each other to create chaos and for her amusement. Those who survived, she made into her army. Her soldiers one day, her meal the next. She used them all just like she's been using you. You know nothing! We were shivering, cowering beasts when we first came to this valley, calling ourselves humans as if that meant something. She was powerful beyond our understanding. She could have swept us away with one beat of her mighty wings, but no. From her mountain she looked down and she pitied us. She shared with us the thing she held most precious. We recognized her as our rightful queen, our protector, our savior. Hang on. I've got a different song for this. We betrayed her because she was a greedy tyrant. She asked nothing of us that did not ask of all beasts. Why must you bury your dead? You'd rather feed the worms? So I chose to stand with her where I belonged, where my loyalty was due. Look, I'm not going to defend the ancients. They're just storybook characters to me. What they did was right or wrong or something in between. What's Volta doing now? Killing and conquering us over some old grudge? It's hard to see her as a benevolent ruler. She's not what... It was the humans. Humans who made her be long, long ago. How old are you, anyway? How much else we need to know, right? On to Grey Mountain. We'll be with our captive. I don't want to kill her. We can't let her loose. You can stay with me. No, we don't know what she's capable of. Might be a biter. But the old tried and true. Tie me to a tree. Just need to keep it out of her hair for a bit. Okay, so final battle? Maybe? Final battle. Let's do it. Totally the final battle. She was a young then. The... Oh, Jesus Christ, what? She was young then, the ungainly runt of an otherwise prosperous litter. More than any of them, she'd known the wind's bite, the despair of a starless night, and so more than any of them, she loved the dawn and day. She was simple, complaisant, ruled by no great ambition, only a dog's desire to please. They laid their plans without her, and she harbored no suspicion. When the day came for their queen to claim her tribute... Stop it, why? Out of the way. There wasn't courage in that moment, it was devotion. A devotion that blotted out fear and thought, compelled her to defy her own blood. The price she'd have no time to consider. Fragile beast, wake up, your heart beats again. You have proved yourself true, worthy of the greatest gift. Queen Volta, you were dead? Your foolish brethren sought so, but you were not beyond my call. This light, did you know I captured it long ago? A beak full of sun's flame torn from the sky, the prize of my daring, the source of my eternal life. And now the smallest piece of it resides in you. No lesser magic would mend you. My queen, your face! I look like you, don't I? My beak, my feathers. The traitor's flames stripped me of my beauty, and as I bent my power saving you, I somehow slipped into this thing. A consequence of the bond we now share, perhaps. My body wobbles as if it was formed of jelly. These arms will not allow me to fly no matter how hard I flap them. But it will be pittance of years. The sun shall restore me to what I was, and in the meantime... Bracken. Bracken. Were you named for the hair-hiding plant growth? Why would you have... Because, loyal Bracken, I know you will never betray me. Oh, we gotta kill Bracken. Okay. Let's get our gear in order. Get ready for the mission. Alright, so we don't actually have a lot of resources, so we gotta be picky. But the good news is I bothered to get Colgrim a weapon. So let's get him a much better weapon, shall we? And... Blade Tribal. Kind of an obvious one, really. That's actually kind of it for weapons. Wow, we're kind of kitted out already. What do we got for armor? Let's get you some better armor. And let's get Colgrim some better armor. And let's get Ross better armor. And let's get TSB, better armor. And that's it. That's all we got. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and cut off the guessing game now-ish. So if you haven't guessed, this is a good time to do it. What? Oh my god, I don't care. Go away. I've actually never been to Ohio. I've only been through Ohio, so I don't know. Would the outfits fit us? Evo says, don't get likable all of a sudden. Okay. That's a lot of fun that we're about to go kill. And that is a huge area. Oh my god, okay. So we're going to try something right here. So we're going to drop a new save. And TSB, I believe? Yeah. Run. Just run. Just run. Blade Devolve, you kind of cover the rear a little bit. Remulade. Ooh. Not a big fan of tilapia, but I hope it turns out well. Well, TSB just murdered the hell out of that thing. And is now poisoned. Health out here. Thank you, Blade Devolve. Oh no, it's chickens who are now on fire. You'd think that would be a worse thing for them than me, but whatever, I suppose. Whoops. Oh, shoot. If these are Cuckoos, then we are dead. We just need to accept that. I just hit something that has 11, that has 1 health for 11. Might have overdone that one. Okay, good. Poison does run out. Die. It is Evo. And Evo, go kill that person, please. Or don't. That's strange. Okay, let's try this again. Evo. Kill. Thank you. Alright, now X, you're gonna be... I need you to go take out this area filled with the regulars. Can you do that for me? We're gonna wait a minute here. Mountain Shaper. That's a lot of enemies. Oh my god. Okay, so let's grab another save and let's test something, shall we? Looks like it's going to be TSB. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, run, TSB, run! Aw. See you around, Devo. Hopefully. The boots look good, Evo. Alright, that's kind of what my thought was, Colgrim, but I just don't have the movement speed to really make that happen, so I'm already kind of backing off from that plan a little bit. Also depends on how the match is scripted, because, you know, sometimes the boss fight happens, the trash just poofs away, right? Only one way to test that, though. There's so many enemies in this friggin' map. Look at them, and there's still more showing up. There are too many enemies on this map. Okay, so let's save. And can we not make it? Oh my god, we physically can't make it because the enemies are blocking the way. "10 years at this point, Trihexia. Wow, okay. Okay. There's Colgrim's fling, consequently. Oh, let's see what this big red attack is. That wasn't as bad as I was worried about. Actually funny. Colgrim on a reaction just killed 3 mobs. Because he has a fire weapon. This is just the day of interrupting me, isn't it? Just for that, we're going to kill all the trash. Because you decided to get in my way. So, you know what? You're dead. Didn't we already hear this song? Oh, no, we didn't. I'm just stupid. Did he die? I think he died. All that's left is the big guy and the random dude. Okay, well, like, I'm gonna go trigger the boss now, okay? You're here, aren't you? Listening, watching? What kind of queen are you, hiding away while your soldiers die? Should we have just brought her, that Thule woman. Bracken, you mean? What if Bracken is the Vulture Queen? Is this all? 5 chattering magpies, flaunting their plumes, the name of my servants sour on their beaks. You've surely come a long way, faced my armies, faced my kindlings, faced horror and death. But you have not faced me. Okay, so it looks like that did not despawn anything. In fact, it spawned a bunch of additional trash. Cool. I love spawning trash. But we're all in a lot worse position than we were last time, Trihexia, so we'll see how this goes. I need to get up there, so... She has some health. Okay. Sure. We'll turn around then. Bet your money there's a phase 2. Well, there's phase 2, speaking of which. Yep, and now we have to go break the altar. Wow. That's actually kind of funny. Out of my way. Oh my god, Bladerville, I would scream. I wouldn't actually do that, because I don't want to, you know, cause issues on camera. But, like, I would scream. Internally. Yeah, it's the Moogle campaigns, exactly. So, TSB just died. Because this has just been a wall of impassable nonsense. So I haven't been able to progress to the boss. So he was basically soloing the boss there. And just getting past has been something that's taken me several turns at this point. We may never know, Blade Tibble. Hey, Justin. I do hope that this week goes as smoothly as it can for you. You know, at this point, I'm just going to accept getting hobbled. This is so stupid. I get it. There's a bunch of traps in the way. Can we frickin' go? This is this whole last campaign in a nutshell. I know where to go and how to get there and what to do, and I've got the team, but there's just 5,000 things that are slowly slogging me down. Like, no, don't get the last boss. Whatever you know, don't actually make it to the last boss. Nothing challenging. Nothing that's giving me any kind of anything. It's just, hey, this is in your way. And so are these other 50 things. Do you notice there's enemies spawning every round, by the way? Oh, wow. Congrats, Justin. I'm trying really hard to decide if this is actually padding or not. Because obviously I'm sick of the game and want to be on with it. And that taints my opinion, right? Having said that, this campaign has been longer than several other ones, despite only being 3 chapters. And that is definitely something that's already just making me go, ugh. God damn it. You know what? I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this. Yes, King DD3. That is correct. This is clearly intended to be like a finale campaign of some kind. Anyways, so Colgrim just died. That's 2 of my heaviest hitting melees out of this fight. I'm glad I saved before all this nonsense. Oh my god! Stop spawning! They're 1 HP trash, too! Like, you're just doing it to be irritating at this point. This is game... Hey. Yes, fine. Go. Oh my god, I hate everything. Yes. Go. Okay, so Evo's dead. Alright, I'm just gonna reload. Because I'm really tired of this. I just want to be done! Okay, okay. TSB's dead. Yep, that's what we figured. Nothing I can do about that. The worst part about these goddamn birds is they keep eating up my reaction attacks. Come on. Let me move, please. Thank you. Honestly, probably not. It's just, I've got kind of a really bad luck with how things lined up. And the enemy is just sending wave after wave of trash after me. And part of the problem is there's this colossal barrier in between me just progressing down the hallway. So we have to go around, while wave after wave of trash is being spawned. Yeah, I'm literally getting Branniganed. And ironically, it kind of works in a game like this, because a lot of enemies hitting you for 1 damage each, well, that's a problem in a tactical game, isn't it? There's a reason we have reserves is considered a viable strategy. Having multiple reaction attacks per round is really nice on Colgrim, specifically. At the moment, no, I am not, Yura. Oh, she is a reactionary. I think I like both equally, Eternus, which I know isn't really the answer to the question you wanted, but it is the answer nonetheless. Okay, this is a really awful situation. Colgrim can take the hit more, though. So Colgrim's going to go ahead and take the hit, which should allow Evo, yep, the freedom to get out of there. Get out of there, Evo. Go away. You bug me. Okay, so she can't res anymore. Now we have to do is kill her for a 3rd time now. You don't like gnomish music? I did, and then I stopped using it almost immediately because people wouldn't shut up about it. It's a really good question, Dakota, because I'm kind of with you. Like, in most cases, having to burn a turn just to, you know, get rid of a debuff is mostly just burning a turn. It's a tax, right? Why'd I do this battle differently? Oh, that's going to force me to engage my brain. I don't have a brain. I'm dead inside, Eternus. What do you want from me, man? All right. Let me think about this for a minute. Okay. Get rid of the infinitely spawning trash. In all sincerity, by itself, I think that would make this fight much better. They are not interesting and not engaging, and all they're doing is slowing me down. There's no extra tactics. There's no extra thought. All I'm doing is wasting turns, dealing with extra waves of trash endlessly. Past that, I think, honestly, it's actually not a bad final boss fight. It's just the endless waves of trash are really frustrating. Like, yeah, usually when you have an endless wave of trash thing, it's because you're trying to escape or flee or reach an objective or something, not kill a boss. Hell, even in the literal sense, this is just padding because of the extra time spent animating them. There's some seconds and minutes going on here as I have to watch every single one of these stupid one health nothing wonders walk up and then get killed, and then walk up and then get killed. Like, come on, can I have my turn yet, please? The answer's no, because I'm not done watching this happen. Okay, so let's scooch back a little bit. Let's back off a bit here. Shoot her blade to fall. Please? There you go. Can you not shoot her? Do you not have line of sight on the boss who's right in front of you? Is that seriously what you're telling me? Oh my god, I think it is. Fine, kill one of the 1 HP ads. You two move as one. Wasting another turn. I literally couldn't attack the boss. Yeah, you know what? There might actually be a round 3, and we've been doing okay compared to the last time, so you're right, we should save. Not that I can do that right now, because I'm sitting here watching animations play. This is another thing. I've noticed this, and I think in my old age, I think that one other thing I would do, in general, in any grid-based, turn-based tactical game like this, is I would not have any encounter have a lot of troops on it. Yours, them, doesn't matter. Because lots of troops really only equals one thing. And that is just, you know, sitting here waiting for the turns to resolve, right? It drags the entire experience down, and that's true in all of these. It was actually one of my biggest complaints in Baldur's Gate 3 as well, if you'll remember. To what I'm hitting. She has 1 health. Now, hang on. There's actually another alternative to this, and that is the Fire Emblem route. Those of you not aware, Fire Emblem Three Houses has a just have the enemy turn happen button, which just kind of goes, and then the enemy turn just happens instantly. Yes, I accept the attack. Please don't die from it. Okay, Evo died from it. Okay, you know what? I don't feel like accepting that. I just want to... Okay. Blocked! Sure. Hey, you can shoot her from back here. Could you please end this, Colgrim? Thank you. Are we done here? Is there a phase 3? That's what I'm expecting at this point. Sure, whatever. God, I don't even care at this point. A shriek shreds the sudden dark, and the majesty of the Vulture Queen shrinks, blurs, leaving a small twisted woman in the shadow of a once great shape. The captured sun gone black as doused coal, her body broken, her breath still whispers on her lips. Don't come closer, you flick-hopping little fleas, gnawing under my wings. You cannot hope to end me. I will go on eternally. What's that old line? Immortality is a word for mortality, not yet proven. A fangless snake can only hiss and squirm. Our ancestors managed it once before. Why not inter her here? In these halls, among her shattered monuments, let her mountain be her living tomb. Humans, fruit-guzzling doggons, lanky-limbed pinstrels, wrecking what they want when it can't be had. Queen Volta! Bracken is late, barreling down the corpse-strewn corridors, panic mounting, to arrive at this unimaginable scene, an unhappy end to her journey. Stand back, all of you! They mean to entrap me and tomb me. You must... Put the knife down, Bracken. We won't show mercy a second time. I destroyed it. The fire that... But see, Bracken, see, I do not die. While an ember survives, I linger, and... Volta's voice trails off, but in this chamber, sometimes words grow stronger and echo. All is in ruins, the great flame quenched. What was and what is, both are vivid in Bracken's mind, but divided by an immeasurable chasm, one she cannot bridge. And then comes clarity. My queen, it was my doing. This form you took, this prison you inhabit, my humanity, it was like a curse to you. So Bracken just killed herself. Suicide. An ancient magic unravels, ribbons that dissolve into shivering mist. The strange air settles on Cole's tongue with a sour, prickly taste like an unripe plum. There's just a vulture. Do we kill it? We probably should have killed the vulture, yeah. Seriously, kill the vulture. It doesn't remember. You don't know that. Kill the vulture. Kill the vulture. Oh my god, they didn't kill the vulture. Yep, okay, cool. Life has no queen, the wild no master. Sun is free, and all things beneath it are free. The end. Death is a good thing. Now, hang on. Anything different during the ending? Nope. The same damn ending slides. It always is. Moving on. Promote Evo. Promote Colgrim. Promote TSB. Ross. Promote Blade Traval. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. We did it! Insert that meme of Frodo. It's done! We're done. Oh, man. I like how it still shows my first party there in the background. Okay. Okay. I gotta divorce myself from my aggravation for a second. So, we're gonna do something kind of weird. Really, just really briefly, okay? Because I need to walk into this with the right mentality. I need to walk into this audit with the right mentality. There we go. So... second try isn't bad. Where are we at? Where's our saves? We got that save, we got this save. Looks like I lost that save, actually. We got this one. Oh man, I can't wait to talk about this during the Metroid run. I got lost. I was doing a private lore run of this game for a friend of mine. Kind of a backseat run. I was letting them decide where we go and when and how. And at a certain point, we had to progress. And this is actually the way to progress forwards, is you have to go in here, knock out these with the power bombs, and then once you've knocked them out, get a running jump, go up through here, and then make that jump right there that I just failed at making. Thing is, I speedrun this game. So I don't know the intended route. So we had issues finding the intended route here. Now, it's actually my fault, as funny as that is. Because I used a specific speedrunning trick, a hint, which is actually in the game, which I didn't even know was in the game, pretty much tells you flat out where to go next. And it's like, oh, I never realized that before. Because pretty much every point of this game gives you some kind of direction of where to go next, with one and only one example, or exception, excuse me. So I'm just sitting here like, how the hell am I supposed to have power bombs before this point? What am I missing? And then how am I supposed to get down here legitimately? Because here's the thing. You're not supposed to be able to get down here until you already have something that you can't have at this point if you're playing normally. So I had to actually look up a walkthrough to figure out the intended route to get through this game, because I legitimately didn't know. Like, you're not even supposed to be able to get back out of this thing I'm in, this pit I'm in right now, for example. This is supposed to be a, you're stuck here unless you do the intended method out. But obviously I can... Oh, no. Okay, all of a sudden I'm just screwing up all over the place. Come on, Laura, you're better than this. Anyways, I can get out of there. There's a lot of brilliant game design in this. Do you see that guy up there? You can't freeze him, and you can't kill him, because he's there to allow you to get over to there, that thing in the upper left. Just tiny little stuff like that. Like, you could just feel how much playtesting went into this game, and how many players got stuck at how many points, and how many tiny little changes they made to the level design to accommodate all kinds of different situations. Absolutely brilliant stuff. So you want to see it, Yura? Anybody else, you want to see it? You want to see where I got stuck? The hint that I accidentally skipped? You're going to make fun of me once you see it. Whoops, I'm going the wrong way. Hang on. Sorry. It's the bird DNA, you're right. You figured it out. Yeah, no kidding, Retu. Super was just really a weird confluence of luck in game design. I don't want to overpraise, but this is one of the best games ever made. Ever. So, you know. Yeah, see that door I just went through? That's how I'm supposed to leave. I'm not supposed to go down through that in that direction. What I'm actually supposed to do is up here. You notice I have the frost beam, right? Obviously I went and got that. But what I did... Hang on. Give me a second. Nope, I screwed it up. Hang on. This is actually kind of hard to do. I think I screwed it up again. Yeah. Oh, well, anyway, so I did a mock ball to get through here. You might think, well, who cares? What's the significance of doing a mock ball? Well, let me explain it to you. Because you're supposed to have the dash at this point, and you're supposed to get through this room with the dash. You gain access to it relatively early, but you can't get through it first. So once you finally get the dash, that happens, and then you see those right there. The power bombs. This is the hint. This is how you're supposed to know how to progress, and this is the intended path. You're supposed to go grab the power bombs from Northern Brinstar, and then come back here and go through this route. And once you do, you go straight down into the grappling hook area and fight, you know, all that fun stuff. But because I'm so used to using mock ball here, those tiles aren't revealed, and so I don't see the power bombs here, so I'm thinking, where the hell am I supposed to go? So I'm an idiot. Anyways. I've only beaten Zero Mission once, so I don't actually know it much off the top of my head. To be clear, it's entirely my fault. That's why I'm making fun of myself there. The game was well designed. I was skipping ahead. I like I said, I have sped run that game too many times, and as a consequence, was literally skipping over things that was making the game harder. If I was trying to do all the intended route stuff. So that'll be fun when we get to the Metroid block. Let's finish up this stupid audit. I'm giving a few other additional negatives for essentially time wasting, because let's be honest, there is some time wasting in this game. Not just because of the quantity of the campaigns, but the fact that there's so little in them. And so many of them require you to go do everything in order to progress. That's pretty much the definition of time wasting. I'm not going to go excessively on the negatives on that, but they do deserve negatives, and negatives they shall receive. One thing I like to quote, a couple games have done this, is a thing where you can kind of auto get rid of something instead of something else. Like you can choose a talent, for another. So you burn a talent point in order to auto get rid of that kind of thing, right? And yeah, like regeneration is another kind of auto recovery mechanic. Or maybe like people being locked up to each other and doing that. I swear I'd already sped it up, but let's find out, Colgrim. Let's do our due diligence. Let's not IGN this. Aha! There is actually a skippable move speed thing. Alright, I'll give you that. Completely missed that. There's actually several speed things here, which is nice. Oh, by the way, you can also change the color of the movement things. I saw this. Yeah, arguing for getting rid of a negative, Colgrim. It's like I don't even know you anymore. You know what, hang on. Hey, Eternus, how much would you hate me if I don't end up doing Ultimate Admiral today? As was originally intended, until we spent 5 hours on 3 chapters. I mean, you're definitely the majority shareholder there, Eternus, so this is on you quite definitively. I think you're right, Eternus. Not a dig, just point it out. No. I was thinking a break, because it's 2:30. I haven't even had lunch yet. And I've got paperwork to do to, you know, follow through on a stream. And I'm still doing the audit, so I'm just staring at the thing like, how many hours is this going to take me until I'm even ready to start a stream, assuming I don't actually break and just eat. Speaking of which. I wonder how long this game did end up being. We'll find out in a second. I was gonna say, do you think this game scored better than XCOM? I think it did. Hey, Walker. Yep, we're doing the audit. Oh, right. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go close down the guessing game really quick here. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Dakota. I like that. Now, hang on. Do you mean scale it off of the healer or the healee? The caster or the recipient? No. Those have been very specifically put into a block as a result of another majority shareholder. You can also do both, Dakota. I'm thinking about it. Raise magic defense, and you receive more healing, and you cast more healing. That would also have the side benefit of healers being able to heal the crap out of themselves, which might be a way to offset their, lack of any other live capacity. I know, Loner. Still, great song. I don't even have, like, a lunch I can reheat. I'm gonna have to cook something. Or order something. Replayability. We were talking about this. So, we kind of already talked this out. Negative to replayability. But it does deserve the second replay positivity. Second replayability positive. Unfortunately, no, Giga. I'm sorry. We didn't get as many transformations as I would like, because they just showed up too late. So we didn't really get to play with them. And they only really move forward when 10 years pass. That's true, Eternus. Cannot argue. I think that's everything. Plus 40 to gameplay. Net. That would be cool, Blitchball, I agree. Make it part of the build when you're setting up your character. Make it part of the options. No, plus 40 to gameplay net is solid. So take that for what it is. Jesus Christ, this was a 7-day game because of all the real-life bullcrap happening. Let's figure out how long it actually was, though, shall we? That's uncanny, Colgrim. 40.18 hours. Yeah, Colgrim's a witch. Go burn him. It's a good point. Colgrim's already on fire. Ah! and net 0 on story. Yeah, that about tracks. Now here's the question. How does it line up against the other ones? Yeah, that about tracks too. You know what's funny is this is the second best and third worst story score we've ever given one of these games. Yeah, net 0 story score. Like I said. Okay. So, you already heard it. 0 story, which is 0 pluses or negatives to story per hour. And a ratio of straight down the middle, 50%. Cool. Gameplay, plus 40. That is 1 gameplay positive per hour, and a ratio of 81%. A little lower, not quite as good. For a bit of perspective, HOM 5 had a plus 7 to story. XCOM 2 had a negative 2, and Warhammer 40,000 Chaos Gate Demon Hunter had negative 9. On the gameplay axis, XCOM 2 had plus 18, HOM 5 had plus 9, and Chaos Gate Demon Hunter had minus 16. So that means, can I get a drum roll, please? Chaos Gate Demon Hunter had a negative 50. XCOM 2 had 29. HOM 5 had 30. And Wildermyth gets 79.76. Which means that's going towards Mr. Red, it looks like. Blessed of Loathing. Telltale Walking Dead. It's even on the list. I'm going to assume it is. And the Pikmin block. I don't really have any final thoughts other than what I've already said. It is a game that I got pretty tired of. Not going to lie to you. And the mission design is honestly very lacking. But a lot of the core gameplay features are really, really good. The build gameplay is awesome. The kit between the different classes is great. The enemy design and enemy variety and encounter design is great. The death mechanic is great. The way that you kind of decide how you progress through the game, and there's benefits and detriments to both, is great. It's got full co-op, it's got full mod support, it's got great options, it's got a solid power progression curve, it's got a good save system. It's a lot of good. The problem is, all of that was a positive I gave in the first 10 or 15 hours. And then I just sort of stopped giving positives because nothing else happened. It was just retreading the same ground over and over and over, which is why I call this Dragon Age 2 syndrome. It was good, but it just kept being the same thing. There were a grand total of 3 stages in the entire game. 3 maps that actually had some design to them. That's not great. And you saw what happened for every single one of the boss friggin' things. Just holy crap. And the story might as well not even be there, to be honest with you. I know that sounds pathetic, but in all sincerity, if this was a purely gameplay game, I'm not even sure the story score would change all that much. I felt extremely de-invested in most of the story arcs. The only one that actually caught me at all was the Draven one. And even that was mostly just a more refined version of the tragedy that every other campaign was. Because you notice, every single one of them is a tragedy of some sort or another. Either way, thank you very, very much, Mauron, for the sub. If you want to put that towards up to 3 games for future streaming, please let me know. But thank you either way. I got paperwork to do, and I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to go deal with those 2 problems, and we'll see if I stream again today. I'm not going to promise anything. So, see you guys.